Now we're streaming. Now I believe it's working. Gonna just assume it is. Prepare myself for an audio check here in a second. Yeah, wonderful. So I got a little time to make some open source today. Let's make some open source. There's a lot to do. I'm excited. Uh, just as a quick recap, what's the recap? From a spin-off project, really. I've kind of thought about and started Chatfield, which is a kind of conversational interviewer, really. Here's an example of the data model where you say, this is the sort of information I want to collect from a human, and then it's kind of convenient to get that data, to get that information out of the human. Let me sort of start up this nice cheap, like El Cheapo Linux box. Kind of just powers off occasionally. I don't know. I still love it. So I think I pushed everything up. Yeah, I did. So chat field, right? So okay, so here we are. What's the point? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, and I improved my, oh, I'm so happy. I improved my color scheme. I'm looking forward to interacting with my color scheme. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So I had it like basically working, or I don't remember what working was, but this run real API works. And so this is like asking for what a product owner may ask for, um, or sorry, what a product, yes, what a product owner may ask to an expert technology consultant. I think today I want to simplify this and just get some real work out the door on structured data. Um, that's basically the thought. So this thing starts the interview loop, and then the interview loop. Yeah, let's maybe start off by tidying it up and kind of clarifying my mental model here. So, right. So there's like this, let me call this just the interview because that'll make it generic. Did, did, don't really know. Yes. Oh, interesting. This is not going to work. I need to like make it serialize itself. Let's just cut it out. Cut it out right now. Okay. This would be really cool. Change the data model. I don't need to write that in my code. I definitely not going to forget that. That's a massive like architectural goal. I don't care why we're listing out the checkpointer. What are we doing? Oh, all the messages for the UI. I think that's okay also. I think we're basically, it works. What's the point? We just print the message content here. Yep. You know, actually what I kind of want to do, what? Make it end with it. Yeah, let's do this. And then do this, right? Let's forward out. Yeah. Yeah, let's forward out. Unroll it. What was it? Yeah, with the roll, yeah, definitely. Can I make it, what do I want to do? Right? Let's try that. And then some content. Cool. Yeah, we'll try that. Whatever. Oh, and in fact, it doesn't matter. Okay. Awesome. Oh, and then, yeah, exactly. Okay. Cool. So we'll see the entire message stack. That's fine. I think like if that were yeah, if that were the state or props passed into a React component, you would want, I think, the entire message stack. You do it either way, but let's do this to see more. Okay. So the point is, I don't care what the interviewer returned, or do I? Yeah, I guess I do. Interviewer. Yes, interviewer returned. Yeah, let's log it. Okay. So, because the point is, I want to change this this tech work request, I want to make a simpler one. Let's just call it like, I don't know. Favorite number, right? Yeah, exactly. Totally. As int. Yeah, that's fine. A simple, so it shouldn't, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so that's cool. So now we're doing favorite number. So if I swap that out, that should totally work. What is that, interview? If I swap that out, that should work. Let's just run it. What is that? Run real? Yeah. All right, off we go. Oh, I'm going to need to... No. Wait, what? Huh? Have I done something wrong? That shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I did it again. I always do that. I always do that. Every time. Every time. I need to write some code that I bet you could make it like work on both. There's little tricks to do that and make it be like, hey, idiot. All right. Yeah. Oh, so the content. Wait, a system message. Maybe it's this. Is it dot roll? Is that the point? I don't even remember what I wrote. Let's just wing it. Nope, I was wrong. All right. Let's do this. Show me that message object. All right, off we go. Right, content. Oh, of course the role. Okay, the role's not there because it's system message, AI message, of course. Okay, so the entire message stack though. Actually, what is it? Let's do this. I want to see when my real messages start. Stop. Go. All right. Yeah. So this is the like, these are other logs. So yeah, starts with the content. Okay, so we could probably do this, right? Instead of this role stuff, we could do, what is it? It'd just be the class, right? We could probably just stringify it, huh? Let's just do this Python, who cares? 30, huh? And then, is it subscript content or is it dot content? Let's get different. Stop. What was that? It was dot content. Yeah. It was dot content. Okay. Yeah. Because it's an attribute. Okay, off we go. Thank you. I haven't even read the output yet. Okay, so there's some logs. I don't care at the moment. System message. Wonderful. You're a thing. You're an agent. Perfect. The user. Perfect. Yes, perfect. Okay, I love it. In detail below. Where's my prompt? I don't know, fine. I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay, off we go. Described in detail below. Participants? Characteristics and traits will be described below. Awesome. This could actually say, oh yeah, I remember. I was just too lazy to write the logic that's like Alice is Bob's. Right. You begin the conversation in the most suitable way. Okay. Although the user may take conversation. Right. Okay. Thank you. So then, oh, interesting. This is a bug. Yes, this is a bug. This is totally a bug. Let's go see what's wrong with that system message. And let's do this. Yeah, totally. Let's just throw that system prompt real quick. Stop. Let's just throw that system prompt and read it. Thank you. So I've got a little bug where the where the logic is coming out true, even when there's no traits and characteristics. That might be because it's like, I forget, let me read how it was doing that. So there's Bob's role. There's some traits. There's Bob's traits about the agent, about the user. So it gets defined if traits. Oh, maybe that reversed is truthy. I bet that's the bug. I bet that's the bug. I bet that's the bug. So if I say if print yes, that's not going to print. And then if I say if reversed, that's going to be truthy. Truthy. Okay, found the bug. So we can just do like this. Just move it in. It's already not dry, right? Was it? Alice. With if Alice traits or about, oh yeah, so then Alice traits same thing. Okay. I mean, now we're basically getting into, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to slightly improve it. Right. Let's do that, huh? And then let's make it rewrite that. Yes, thank you. So is that right? Trait for trait in, no! You get it wrong, but that's fine. All right. So I think that logic will work now. Whoops. Oh, I see why I did it wrong. Thank you, thank you. In fact, let me make it right again. Yay. Okay, good, good, good. Things are working. So, okay, wonderful. So that's the traits. Now what? I believe that'll make it evaluate falsy. So I believe that fixes the bug. I'm going to make Claude Code write the unit test for all this. Unbound local error, awesome. No, oh no, oh, whoa. What happened? I deleted some bad code. Whoa, or has that always been a ticking time bomb? Alice and Bob is not defined. Okay. If, oh, otherwise it just needs to be, I guess it just needs to be initialized, yeah. Yeah, I guess I just always had this ticking time bomb. Let's check audio. Cool. Okay. So, Alice and Bob is now in this prompt here, explaining Alice and Bob, or an empty string. Hopefully, get back into the flow of things here. Okay, we're throwing an exception. Yes, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So Alice and Bob not being defined through my real API. Whoops, where are we? So in this new conversation, Alice and Bob are not defined in any way. And so therefore, it doesn't mention them. Yes. Yes. It doesn't mention anything about them. Next, if I do define anything, whoops, if I do define anything, let's go define something on your favorite number. So maybe Alice is like a yes, exactly, a kindergarten teacher. Then when I run, my prompt should say kindergarten teacher. This is another bug. Okay. I think almost certainly, wait, system prompt kindergarten teacher. So that's wired up. Okay, so I think I still have a bug because Alice's, so let's see. Alice's traits here. Oh man, I think I know what I want to do. I want to just wire up the debugger. I'm like overdue. I'm basically accruing technical debt by not having a nice, convenient, stepping debugger wired up into my thing, and I haven't done that on this system in this sort of circumstance. I think I should just get that working. It's not too bad. Let's see, can Claude Code like set that? Let me not. Let me actually ask. I believe I can ask one of these things I pay for. Nope, stop it. Stop it. What is it? Oh wait, chat. Yes, it was deceptive. Okay. Clear. Okay. What is that? Is it workspace or no, it's at code, isn't it? Yeah, VS Code. Run real API dot, what is it? All right, let's see if it, for all I know, VS Code or Claude, probably Claude set something up for me. In fact, let's do that. In fact, let's definitely ask Claude. Real API dot, what is that? At chat field. Is in it. Cool. Debug view, debug icon. Check if a debug configuration exists. Yeah. Let me check my debug configurations. That's definitely true. Okay, so here it is. Here we go. Run it. I need a launch.json. Oh, okay. I think maybe I'm going to trust Claude Code to do it for me. GitHub Copilot chat can help you start debugging. I don't know about that. Maybe. Oh, here we go. Yes, exactly. Launch. Thank you. Do it. Good. This is so awesome. One of the massive, I think, things is it's like pneumatic tires, like leveling out the cobblestone roads or something. It's just sort of anything you're rusty on, it'll just kind of keep you going. And if you're rusty, often I think you remember the basic idea, so you can tell this thing the basic idea. Good. I'm still kind of optimistic this thing could, just as is with just more prompting, really plan. I don't think Claude Code is the end of the line on the extent of basically generally good planning these things can do from a command effectively. Don't just show my environment. Right? A .env? Oh dear. VS Code settings with the Python interpreter. All right. Is that not already a thing? Let's just see what it's done. Right. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I remember all this. I feel like this always changes. Every time I memorize the syntax here, it's different than the next sort of time I'm in here. Whoa. No, this is oh. Oh God, it's full of hallucinations. Okay. To use the debugger. Right. Okay, I know what I want to do. I'm done here. Okay. Let's do this. What is this? Okay, so if I do this equals something like that, right? Boop. So that's debug. So if I look at this environment file, yeah, Langsmith tracing, OpenAI key, model and temperature is fine. So I'm basically, let me see. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove this .env. Whoops, wrong one. We're getting rid of that env. I don't care. So then, yes, here we go. Easy. Fixed. All right, so we've wired in my env. While I was complimenting Claude Code, it did kind of a bug. But anyway, let's keep going. All right. I don't care. I guess if this thing's telling me it's not real, I'm just going to get rid of all this stuff. I don't know. Oh, nice. And all this stuff's legit. Python, Linux, whatever. Okay. All right, and then what's my launch configuration? Oh dear, like one per file? Weird. All right, debug direct. Yeah. I remember the important one that I like is being able to run my my notebook in debugger mode, because your notebook can pull anything up. It's awesome. Okay, let's do it. What's wrong with this? Self.config. Is that not a thing? Cannot be assigned. to parameter config. Whoa. It's a dictionary of strings to dictionaries. Okay, let's go read that. .config. Oh, is this config never like set? Did I? Oh, yeah, here it is. And when you init. Okay, so the config is a legit dictionary. Okay, wonderful. Wait, this did work. Why is this not work? Wait, why all of a sudden is this throwing? Or maybe, oh, maybe it does work and it's just my IDE is, maybe it does work. Cannot be assigned to parameter config of type runnable config in function get state. Maybe it can. Let's see. Maybe Pylance is freaking out. Let's just see what happens. Oh dear. It's complaining about this thing too. Yeah. Oh dear. What? Oh, come on. From Chatfield. It should work. So my Pylance, let me see if there's settings here. Is my Pylance in here? Activate environment, yes. PyTest. Yeah, PyTest for sure. Python.default interpreter path. It should just be Python, not Python 3, huh? Pylance I don't see mentioned in here explicitly. Ooh, I don't want 100. Let's do 150 rulers. I don't know. Okay. Let me get out of here. Wait. Oh, okay, so this is wrong, right? I think this is wrong, and it's this. Let's try that. Let's try that. I don't know if Pylance needs to restart or whatever. Where is it? Nope. Come on. Okay, I don't care. Just shake itself? Yeah, yeah, Pylance is gonna freak out on this project. Pylance is not gonna like me for a little while. Let's just run. Where are we? I want to get back into some stuff working. So, oh yeah, I wanted to run debugger mode. So let me check. So with this run real, apparently I've just got a whoops. I've got a debugging yeah, like context or whatever it's called configuration. Let's just try. Let me hook into the interview loop here, maybe. See if this works. If this works, that's already good though. Call stack. I see stack frames. It is shown, but the execution is paused. Oh, I think we're paused. Are we paused? Why are the variables not visible? I'm not sure. Oh, this feels good though. No module named chat field dot run relay. Oh, it's misconfigured. Okay, fine. Okay, so let's see what it did though. So it ran env, it ran this Python. Let's see if okay, that's fine. Right, it ran that like wrapper that it likes to do, and then it ran it through a module. Aha. Yes, I know what's wrong. I did it wrong. This is wrong. It can't be. It has to be Chatfield. Undo. I think it does have to be this because the Python module is inside that. So with that, that's correct. It's the launcher that's wrong. This thing's totally wrong. Something's wrong here. Debug. Okay, so debug py, we're gonna launch. I don't know if this is good. It's not a module. Should I just make it a module? I guess no, it's not a module. It's not a module. Yeah. I definitely want to run standalone Python scripts in the debugger. This seems a little bit wrong. That can't be right. Is that right? Okay, let's do it. Can I make it do it? Do it. Thank you. Okay, let's try that. Wonderful. I feel like there's like a Vim like renaissance, but I'm kind of moving to uh VS Code because uh everything's, there's a lot of stuff based on it, forked from it. Okay, so we're gonna run launch. Wait, this is not it. Wait, did it change the direct one? What did it change? I didn't read it all. I guess it'll tell me. Standalone. Oh, the standalone one. Okay. So that's debug py launch. It's gonna run it. It's gonna launch. It's our workspace folder. Yes. Awesome. The CWD is gonna be there. Oh, the Python path is gonna be set. Wonderful. The env, ooh, thank you, is gonna be the parent. Yes. Just my code false. Stop on entry false. Wonderful. So let's try that standalone runner. That'll be fun. So we go to the debugger. We go to one of the standalone, and off we go. Ooh, I see a stack. Cool. I see a stack at least. I still don't see variables. Where are the? Okay, I see globals. Okay, wonderful. Oh, let's step one step and see if I see a local. Yay, I see a local. Okay, totally works. Got my debugger set up. Let's check that in. That's a bunch of tedium I don't like thinking about. I can't stand setting up IDE debuggers and stuff. It's just a personal weakness of mine. I know it's like a, so what's different so far? Next steps, fix the data model, the interview object in the state. Yeah, thank you. Chat field readme. Notes. All right, what else? What else changed? Oh, I don't want to check in that exception. Nope, we're fine. So .vs code. Do I want to? I feel like I want to check this stuff in. I'm gonna check it all in. Stop it. Like project setting. And Python debugger. All right. Okay, whoops. So the interviewer's changed, and we're going to work on that next. Okay. Did I push it up yet? All right, off it goes. So awesome. So I basically had a bug, right? My bug, yeah, let's just go set a breakpoint. This is awesome. So let's, instead of throwing an exception, where was that? Here. From the system prompt. Yep. Let me just kill. Oh, wait. Where's it running? Yeah, let's just kill it. Awesome. And then in the system prompt here, let's see. When it sets up these traits, let's just... ooh. That's fine. When it sets up these traits, let's break. All right. Off we go. Oops, I keep forgetting now it's a new thing. Go. All right, got watch points, got break points. We are no longer breaking here. Carry on. Oh, let me get keyboard. Is it just awesome? My keyboard. That's why Linux is a little nicer than Mac when it comes to F keys, I think, and especially all these IDEs and all the UIs. Linux is way more Windowsy on the UI. Mac is kind of weird. Although I still miss my Emacs my Emacs shortcuts in every Mac like text input. That's so cool, but whatever. All right. So there's a bug here. The bug is I decorated Alice and the traits are not sticking. So let's step through. So here's Alice traits, here's Bob traits, Alice's role. Let's go look at Alice's role. This is a, what is it? Is it a dictionary? Let's add Alice's role in here. It's a dictionary, is it not? Where's my like, do I have like a watch point? Oh, you know what I could do? Can make it, yeah, it's a dictionary. Of course it is. So we've got type kindergarten teacher. Oh. I see the bug. It's looking at traits only. Of course it is. Oh yeah, that's the bug. So the traits is coming back empty. Then now there's no traits. And so I get it. I let me think. This comes down to a real question. How do I want to prompt it? If the only thing that's known about it is that it's kindergarten teacher, are there any traits? The answer is no. So this prompt is, I think I don't have a bug. I had an error in my thinking. Let's move around until the prompt is done here. Proceed. Uh-huh. And how do I see that prompt? Did it print it out? Is there, okay. Um, my call stack, I love it. My breakpoints. There's no just like, where can I find my dang my interactive, oh, was that the like console? Does this work? Here's the debugger. Nope. Okay, let's carry on. Where am I? Here? Uh-huh. Awesome. Uh-huh. Right. Collection. I think the logic is correct. I think the logic's totally correct. Good. Well, I got my debugger set up. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so it's running here. So then let's just keep running in this little terminal. That's fun. So we log out some stuff. So here's where the messages begin. Hello, I'm so glad you're here today. We're going to have a lot of fun. Can you tell me what is your favorite number between 100? Awesome. And then this is the like decorators. Okay. Oh, did I say nothing? Wait, where did this human message one come from? Wait, what just happened? Did I do that? I don't remember doing that. Did it generate that? 23. Now you've chosen 23. Okay, wonderful. Perfect. So it ran it in the debugger. I'm so happy. So that helped me realize that I didn't really have a bug. If there's no traits, then you don't say anything. So then I guess there's one thing which is, yeah, there's this like with traits. That's what it is. Participants, characteristics, and traits. Okay, no, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy with this logic. So then if I go back to my run, let me just run it again. Yeah. Stop it. Uh-huh. All right. Yeah, message. Yeah, here we are. So then I say 23. So then it prints them out. Wonderful. Yeah, this is basically good. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, don't basically most of that book is totally inappropriate for a kindergarten teacher. Okay. So it basically talks and it responds to the system prompt. This is fine. So what's changed? What's changed here? Oh, I fixed some logic. I just fixed some logic. Uh, whatever. Okay. And then here some things have changed. Yeah. Preparing to like return structured data, right? So here's where everything else here has just been like warming up the engine. Okay. Because now this thing has to actually return the reason I'm doing favored number is this thing needs to return an actual integer back to the developer, right? So I'm the developer here. I almost wish I could change window colors. I'm sure I could do it somehow. I could change window colors uh, to so that like the developer and the library code base have different colors, so it's visually clear. But anyway, let's keep going. So that's the major problem, is this thing needs to return an integer. Let's just start with an integer, right? Let's just start with an integer. So I want to go back into the Langsmith. Sorry, not Langsmith. Oh yeah, let's get back into Langsmith. That was fun. Mm-hmm. Where, where's my favorite number? Yes, awesome. Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh, let's get back into the yeah, I wanted to get back into this LangGraph documentation and get into like both the human in the loop stuff and the state stuff. Not so much memory, I don't think. And possibly time travel, but maybe not. Compile the graph. Chatbot. Follow-up question. Oh, this is like the normal, what is this memory? Yeah, thread ID. Inspect the state. Yeah, we did that snapshot. State snapshot. Snapshot.next, right? Arbitrarily complex graph states. I love arbitrarily complex graph states. Thank you. And then what is this? What are we doing now? Why are we doing this? Why is there a bunch of code in the congratulations? Check out the snippet to review the graph from this tutorial. Oh, is this the whole code base maybe? Nope, just messages. There's graphs. We're calling state. Okay, so this is already, let's see. This is binding in tools. I basically want to figure out what's the most robust way to hook in like ints and floats and lists and things like that. Like ideally, at least anything JSON, if not Pydantic. But maybe JSON's a good, because I wanted this thing to work in JavaScript. Maybe Python types is not really helpful. The plan is, as soon as this thing basically works, make Claude Code re-implement the entire thing in JavaScript. I think that's going to be awesome. So there's a tool node. So it added a tool node, and then what's the point? The tool node. So it made a tool node, right? So there's no like callback, but it passed in the reference to, what is this tool? Tavily search. What is a Tavily search? Oh, some sort of wrapper. I don't love that. Okay, let's go to human in the loop. So persistence layer supports human in the loop. Yep, I love it. I love it. We'll now incorporate it into our state graph. Command and interrupt. Yes, indeed. Okay, so we annotate a tool and it's got a string as a query. So maybe that's a starting point. Let's just start writing some code. So what's that tool? Where's that come from? LangChain core. All right. So in the interviewer, let's just go pull in that tool object. Ooh, stop it. Tool. Yeah. Let's just pull that in somewhere. Where do I want to put that? Oops, there. Yeah, I'll put that there. Okay, so now we have the tool decorator. Let me close some things. Oh man, and then until I fix Pydantic or Pylance, it's gonna complain about this forever. I wonder if I can cast it or something and fix it. Can I cast it? Let's actually, yeah, exactly. Can Copilot fix it for me? Yeah, can you cast it? Wait, did you do it? Wait, what? Now correctly typed. Wait, what? I don't believe you. What did you do? Oh, I see. It did it up here. Okay, yeah, let's accept it. Oh, oh my God. Why are you importing? Why does it do that? Is that correct? What was that? Yeah, runnable config. Is that not right? Let's run it. Let's just run it. Let's see what it does. Off we go. Ready? Wait, come on. Python. Good. Oh, I think that's actually working. I think that runnable config stuff is working. So, fine. That wasn't even the point. The point was to import the tool. Ooh, I'm worried about this. I don't like that. I don't like it. It's just exchanged one problem for another. What was the original? Let me just go read the. I don't like that code. I don't like that change. Yeah. I want my old one back. Where is that? I want my old one back. Here. Stop it. Right? Just let's do that. I want my old config back. I don't mind it. I'd rather at least both of those errors be at the bottom of the source code. That's ridiculous. This is why I don't like IDEs. This is why I like Vim, basically. Let's keep going, though. That's not the point. So I think that's going to work again. Okay, what's your favorite number? Everything's fine. Okay, so let's get back. So we still need to, so I guess what I need to do is if I decorate a tool function, let's, right, it's going to, so this one asks for human assistance, but mine will not, right? Yeah, that's the point. They're conflating interrupt with tool use here, I think, in their example a little bit. Tools don't necessarily have to interrupt. So let's see, where's a natural place to put this? Think, let's just put it after the think. Yeah, let's just put it after the think. At tool, whoops. So we're gonna have a, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, update interview. Now, this just says it returns a string, so I don't know. Query is a string, let's copy that. Yeah, exactly. All right. We'll say the update interview is running. We'll say what the query is. Here you would implement logic to update the interview based on the query. Okay. So then this thing returns, what is it? Just a string? Okay. We definitely want to start the debugger here. All right. This is not, okay. I'm still basically not understanding. So then, wait, tool equals? Wait, are you kidding me? You import tools and then you override it? Yikes. Okay. That's kind of sloppy. All right. So then we have two tools. We have the Talvely search and the human assistance tool. So my tools and then the LLM with the tools is okay. So, and then they use LLM with tools. Is that the point? Where's this LLM with tools happen? LLM with tools. Yeah, dot invoke. Okay. So when I do self.llm, is it? Self.llm? Yeah, here. Right. So here I need to bind in my tools. Easy. Let's do that. Let's do this. Tool ID equals AI GPT-5. And then let's do this. 4.1. Yep. Thank you. Okay. So we'll have an LLM and then we need to bind. Is it? Bind tools? Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Update interview is a tool. So we loop in, we hook in all of those. When this thing runs bind tools, it passes in a list. Yep. And then it runs .invoke or whatever. Okay, thank you. So we've bound in the tools. Oh, so then I think the system prompt needs to say that, right? I think that's the point. Ooh, that'll be a fun thing to trace out. Let me just go put in the system prompt. Let me put in the system prompt basically. Okay, you begin the conversation in the most suitable way. When valid, when you identify valid information to collect, use the, like, right? I need to like name the tool name or something. Let's just do this real quick. No. What is it? Update interview? Yeah, let's try that. Update interview. Let's try that. I don't know what I'm doing. Uh-huh. Use the followed by a response to the Bob role type. Yes, exactly. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Use, we can do this, huh? Stop it. Close. Stop it. Close. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay, use the did it followed by the Bob. Okay, wonderful. Let's try that. So we're telling it to use a tool. We're telling it to use the tool name tool. Let's see how that feels. Let's just run it. So I should just be able to say any number, right? 23. Oh, I need to find a shorter number. Yes! Totally worked. Totally worked. First try. Totally worked. That's awesome. That's awesome. Wait. Okay. Wait. I don't know if it totally worked. It may have totally not worked. This is cool though. This is cool though. Favorite underscore number. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's run it with the debugger. I can't. I don't know if it called the tool. Let's go actually keep reading. Let's go keep reading. So there's the message stack. It's interesting that I don't see a tool. Like this is not a tool call, I think. Let's just keep going then. So then we add a node. So then there's a node. What is that? A node called tools, which is the tool node. Where's that tool node? Where'd that tool node come from? Where'd that tool node come from? Tool node. Oh, just the line above. So it makes a tool node. Oh, I didn't do that. Yes, I haven't done that. Let's go do that. Let's go put a tool node. So I have a, what do I have? I have like a tool function. Yeah, I have a tool function and it's wired into my LLM, but I don't have a tool node wired into my graph. I think that's exactly what's going on. So I got to wire a tool node into my graph. So here's the graph. So, right. Oh yeah, I wish I could print it out. Okay, so from the think node, the conditional edges, it goes from think to the router. We need another node here, exactly. So we're going to add a node. Instead of think, instead of listen, right, update. Let's just call it update. Hold on, I don't know if that's right. So we're going to add a node. It's going to have a string. Wait, tools? Oh, interesting. The tool node here. Interesting. The tool node here has multiple tools available to it, I guess. They bind it in. So they definitely bind multiple tools into the LLM. Oh, and then it's passed in. Yes, this is passed in twice. This is passed to bind the LLM, and it's also passed in to initialize a tool node. Okay, wonderful. So it's not perfectly dry, but that's okay. It's like one line of code. So I already bound it to the LLM, so I need to make a tool node. Yes, where's a tool node? Pre-built, LangGraph.prebuilt. Let's go find that. Pre-built. Don't have it. From LangGraph.prebuilt. Tool node. Awesome. Okay. Wonderful. Let me just like clean this up a little. LangChain core. I don't know how I like that. LangGraph types. Yep, I like that. LangChain core. LangChain. Oh, look, I'm redundant. Okay, I'm glad I did this. Okay. All right, whatever. Whatever. Okay, so let's keep going. This is basically working. Messages, annotated list. Yeah, I'm gonna tidy this up. So we have an interview object and we have a messages object. Okay. Now, so this is not quite the node yet. I need to do, what was that? Tool node? Yeah, exactly. So I need to make a tool node. How is that done? Tool node equals tool node. All right, so I'm making a tool node. We're passing in another array of it's just an array of, let's see, the humanist. Yeah, it's just an array of my tool node. We pass in, oh wait, tools equals a list. Yes, exactly. I don't know if that name is actually, is that that's not a real thing. Tools. Oh, it is. Name equals tools. Whoa. Let's just name it. I don't know. We'll take that. So that's it. So then this update is this tool node. Maybe I'll do this. I don't know where. Yeah. Add node. The update is the tool node. No, not self.tool node. This tool node. That. Let's just maybe do this. I don't know. Okay. And do I want to save that tool node? Nah, don't care. It's wrapping self.update interview, presumably. Okay, so I think this might hook it in like a little bit. Let's see. So if that does hook it in, then let's see. I don't know how, I don't know if my, let's see. Oh, I should know. Yeah, nothing can get to that yet, right? Update. To do needs a tool node to update the interview. Yes, it does. We're done with that. So there's a tool node, but the edge, it needs to go from think. Yeah, I know exactly. It needs to go from update back to think for sure, I think. Then it also, this route think needs to route to that tool node because there's no other way to get there. So let's look into that. Yeah. Edge route think. Here's the state, return listen. So maybe I need to return update. Let's actually, I think this could return update. I don't know. And let's run the debugger here. So I believe this thing could decide what to return. Okay. So if we start the debugger there, let's run it in the debugger, I guess. Let's try that. Let's see how far it gets. Just winging it. This is fun. No messages yet. Let's test audio while we're waiting. All right, we don't care about traits. Let's keep going. Perfect. Okay. So this is awesome. So in the state, the messages is this array. We have a system message, we have an AI message. Yeah, and then there's an interview object. Wonderful. So it's a little bit kind of, maybe I'm just used to Chrome. I feel like I write Python code more, but I spend more time in the Chrome debugger. I think that's definitely true for me. So, content, whatever, wonderful. So then if I'm gonna, is it asking me to respond yet? What's going on? Oh, no, it's hung here. So, oh, so this router is looking at this state. I guess it printed it out. Oh yeah, this is the state from the router. So there's the system message. It's hard for me to kind of see where it ends. Let's just carry on. So we're going to return listen. Awesome. So we're ready for the input. So let me say like what, 20 deuce, right? Cool. So what's in the state, right? AI message, that's the point is human message, AI message. So this is like wrong. That's a creative answer. Well, hold on. So let's like let it keep going, and then I'll just say, wait. Oh, it didn't give it to me. Okay, let me stop goofing off then. Okay, now what's in the state? So human message, AI. Yeah. Additional keyword args. So function variables, hold on. This is cool. Content. Now, but this is AI message, so this is kind of bad, right? Content. Shouldn't this be like routed to me or something? Model fields. Wait, what? Field info? content. No, right? What is this? I don't think I care about this, do I? Token usage, no. This type equals AI I think is wrong, right? I think this type equals AI is wrong. I'm certainly not getting any... okay, yeah, I don't know. I want to go read the example more. I don't think it should be an AI message. I feel like it should be a tool call message. So then what do? We return back. Awesome, your favorite number is 23. Yeah, I don't know if that's... Okay, I know what I want to do. I want to just remove that little mention from the system prompt and just try again. Yeah. Let's remove that mention of it in the system prompt. Where was that? Yeah, this tool name stuff. You begin the conversation in the most suitable way. Boom. Why did it do that? Okay, when to collect, use, so then these are going to be commented out. Use the tool name tool followed by a response. Okay. Yep. Let's just run it again. Maybe I have a prompt bug. I think I don't. I think it's still going to do the wrong thing. So that's kind of good, because if it's sort of systematically going wrong, then I just need to get it wired up right. Okay. So we're going to route to the listen node, of course. Now we're listening. So I'm just going to say 23. Right. So in this state, the message stack is, what is that? System message, AI message, human message, and AI message. Yeah, like nothing, right? There's the, wow, 23 is such a great number. Okay. And then it's back to listening, right? I think yes. So let's go check back in the example. So there's tool nodes. So you add an edge from the tools. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's conditional edges from the chatbot to the tools condition. Where's that tools condition? Where's that tools condition? Oh, yikes. There's a whole pre-built, nice. Let's go do that. Good, good, good. That's encouraging. So I got a tool node and I'm not using a tool condition. What is that? Yeah, tools condition. Wonderful. So tools underscore condition. So there's a conditional edge from the chatbot to the tools condition. And then there's an edge from the tools back to the chatbot. Okay. And then are there any other nodes from that chatbot? Add node, edge. So there's conditional edges from the chatbot. And there are no other edges out of the chatbot. Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing. Conditional. So from the thinker to the router. Exactly. So it has to be done in that router. Okay, but then what do? Oh, they have a tools condition. Maybe I'll not do what they say, because I already wrote my router. I don't want to do that. Maybe okay, I know exactly what I want to do. If this thing's supposed to be a really cool generic graph, blah, 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 I'm going to make two conditional. Where is that? Two conditional edges. Stop it. And instead of route think, oh dear, I don't know if this will work. That's cool. Let me keep going. It's going to be, what was that? Tools condition. Yeah. Tools condition. I think it was just passed in as a router. Yeah, it was. Tools condition. Maybe I could wrap it. Maybe I could wrap it. Let me actually do that real quick. So route think. I feel like I could just run the tools condition and pass these arguments in. Let's actually do this. Args, keyword args, right? Let's do this. Args, right? Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. So let's print out the args. I think they're empty, So then let's do this, right? Result equals conditional, right? What the heck was it? Tools condition. Yes, it was. Yeah, state. No, I think there's only one thing passed in, which is the state. And then let's log out that result. Result. See what happens if I wrap that. Oh, and then I don't really need to, yeah, let's actually use the debugger to not really have to print too much. Hey, give me a breakpoint. Stop it. Yeah. So we're gonna route, let's actually print everything out and stop just before the call. Okay. That's cool. Let's try that. If it's just a simple function that returns, wait, why can't I pass in that state? Ooh, cannot be assigned to parameter state of type list any message. It's a list of messages or a dictionary of string to any or a base model. I think that's gonna work. Doesn't state inherit from base model, was it, or no? No, it inherits from type dict. Eh. I mean, that's what yep, I'm gonna try it. Let's just see what happens. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Go. All right, so the first time we're routing. Yes, here we go. So there's the state, right? The rules aren't defined. Wonderful. So let's just step over. Come on, Schwartz. Cool. It returned __ end. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go read the documentation. This feels promising. So where do I find that? Where do I find that in the LangGraph documentation? I'm in the wrong documentation. I want the reference. Yes. Let's just search it, right? Yes, tools condition. Okay. Yeah, it takes in a state. I think that's more or less close enough. It takes in a messages key. Oh, interesting. And it returns a literal of tools or end. Oh, no kidding. Conditional routing function implements the standard conditional logic for React agents. If the last AI message contains tool calls, route to the tool execution node. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. So maybe the what am I trying to say? The parameter signature, the function signature, the arity and all of that of my tools is going to make this thing return. I think if I can do like strings and floats and lists and dictionaries, it should be okay. So it just literally returns tools, routes to tools or end. Okay. This function is designed to work seamlessly with tool node and standard LangGraph patterns. Expects the last message to be an AI message when tool calls are present. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, validation node. Nice. I like that. Okay. Human interrupt config. Ooh, I love all this stuff. Human interrupt, human response. Really cool. Okay. So let's go back. So we got so I think, so the point is this thing just returns tools or not? Okay. So let's do this, right? What is this? If result equals tools, right? Okay, and then let's just break here. So let's see if this thing returns. I'm gonna actually stop it. Yeah, I'm gonna stop it and run it again. All right, off we go. How's my audio and stuff? Whoa, people are talking. Vera. Sorry, I'm documenting all my work. I don't really expect chat things. That's so fun. Um, I got encouragement in the chat. That's so great. That's so awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I think this will work. I agree. So let's carry on. I'm going to say 23. Oh, good. And it didn't throw. So this is a bug. Something's wrong. Human message 23. AI message. Wow, 23. Okay. Okay, let's go read some prompts. Maybe it's being passed. I want to go see what Langsmith is saying is being passed in exactly. So let's go update. My last. So let's see. So the query to GPT, kindergarten teacher, the user, favorite number, favorite number, must be between 1 to 100. I'm so excited to chat with you today. Okay, so then when the user, so let's see, the router returns what? Collapse. Returns listen, and then listen runs. Oh, I think it's, let's see, what is this then? Favorite number, description, your favorite number. This is the type. Oh yeah, I think I remember my types were like collapsing or something. GPT-4.1. Okay, this is without the user input. Where's the user input? Input, interview, messages, empty. Okay, so it says hi there. There are additional fields still in there. And then what? Initialize. I feel like it's weird that the whole should initialize run? Oh, I know. I want to filter by PID. That's why I did all that. Is to make this easier. So let's filter by PID. Yep, here we go. Thread ID. So the PID of my process is the thread ID. Okay. Here we are. So it's done. It's time. It must be sorted by time, right? That must be. Otherwise 433, 430. Yes, I think it's sorted by, it must be. So what I don't understand is if it's a tracer, why do I have all these individual little traces? So initialize runs. Is that my bug or is that my misunderstanding? So initialize runs, initialize set like no, and then it moves on to think. Think prompts. Think has an input. Wait, messages. Hi there. So this is an output. Where did this come from? I think there's like a bug in the rendering of this thing. I think they shipped a bug. I feel like this should be indenting. I feel like there's a UI bug in LangChain or in Langsmith at the moment. Oh, come on. Reload. Yeah, here. So then this GPT call. Right. This is the GPT call. Oh, okay. I think I know. I think the think node, I think the GPT call being inside of it works. So then through routing it, we should have messages. Yes, we do. These are all inputs, I see. All input? Yes, here we are. Here's the real input. And then I'm afraid to see, we're gonna go down, I'm gonna see this massive string. Yep, don't like that. Definitely don't like that. But let's keep going. What could I do? I don't understand because let me investigate this. So the point is, I'm saying there's an interview object. I guess the problem is, the problem is, so let me go pull that up, right? Let's F12 that. And then when this thing, so I wrote, where's my, oops, thank you. Where's my outline? So in this interview object, what was that? Repper. Yeah, this repper. Right. You're not supposed to return like, so I could, I mean, you're not supposed to return. I just have no idea what to do. You're not supposed to return a dictionary. You're not supposed to do that. In fact, I think it was maybe crashing. So if I return a flat out dictionary, how do I clear? Let's like learn how to clear. Oh yeah, I remember. Filter, clear it out. Or I could actually switch it out, right? Let's run another run. Stop it and start it. Go. We'll run another run. We'll get another PID. What's that? Where's my PID? 42330. Uh-oh. State is not working. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you can't do what I'm trying to do. Yeah, string returned on string returned on string. So it's trying to return the string value. It's trying to stringify itself. So, okay, maybe repr is not needed. Am I saying these right? I don't know this like Python language exactly. Like maybe we don't do that. Or maybe I just keep it. That's fine. And then the stringify. Yeah, exactly. So maybe same thing, but you JSONify it, right? Yeah, exactly. JSON.dumps, yeah. No. Something like that, right? It's not sure. It's not clear to me at all if this is going to help. Let's run again. How do we do that? Go. What's my shortcut? F5. F5. Yeah, got to get into the keyboard. All right, so we're trace 42533. Come on. 424533. Go. Okay, good. Maybe these will populate in a second here. Unless this thing threw already. Nice. All right. So LangGraph, initialize, think, chat, OpenAI. I think I see what's going on. These are all exactly the same graph here. Like these are all, this is the trace, and these are all like the individual steps of it. And then, but when I think when I click on these like fine grained objects, I see this coarse grained object. Plus also, I think there's a rendering bug where this is not indented correctly. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what's going on here. So now listen is, it didn't throw, or it might have thrown. What does this mean? What does that mean? It's not exactly clear. Is it columns? Status? Status? That is the status. Okay, cool. Whoops. Oh no. Okay, whatever. Default columns. Okay. Awesome. Graph interrupt. Okay, so in LangGraph here, this is bad still. This is totally bad. Why is the interview object raw input? Why is the interview object JSONifying? Well, I mean, I know why. It's trying to stringify it, but why is the message array like I could almost shoot. No, because you have to say it's a type here. Why is it? So then when you initialize, you pass in an interview object, self.interview. So, right, it makes an interview object. So I could do like as dict here. Is that helpful? Is that helpful? Maybe. I could manually serialize and deserialize myself. At least this has improved it slightly. It's kind of crazy. Self.interview equals interview.as. So that totally serializes and dumps it out. This is totally insane. So let's rerun it. Okay, new run. New PID. Come on, Schwartz. Let's copy that. Switch over. Uh-oh, it's throwing. Oh no, wait. Wait, why? No messages yet. System message. Wait, what? Why is it throwing? Did it throw? Dict object has no attribute fields. Wait, what? Is it throwing? Did it throw? Where did it throw? Oh. Oh, okay. So I got to go get the interview object back. I got to go deserialize. Okay, that's good. This is somewhat good. I knew at some point I was going to have to write the deserializer. I basically never did. And so if it serializes into the state, it can't really work. Okay, so this is awesome. So wonderful. So this is the interview. Let's see, state sub interview. So basically I need to do, what do I need to do? the problem is I don't know the like class type, right? Let me think. The question is, do I want to reconstitute that like subclass? Mhm. It totally, or yeah, let's go read more about serializing the LangGraph state because I'm more or less backing into a similar problem. I haven't solved a problem. Now I'm serializing back to JSON, and then and then I'm like manually. I'm about to like start tracking classes. Whatever got passed in here. Maybe I store that class type elsewhere. Like self dot. So oh, the actually the maybe the interview is passed in, but then in the state, yeah, interview. Where does that interview get like set, right? Oh, I remember. It's got to be in the go function, right? It's got to be. It's like it's got to be in that go function when it first kicks off, right? Go. Oops, stop it. Go. Whoa. Wait, what? Why is this? I don't know what the heck is that is, but okay, so when we go, yeah, we check if there's an interview. If there's no interview, that's fine. If there's no messages, wait, if there are messages, we continue the conversation. Otherwise, here it is. It's passed in as the class. Okay. Aha. This is where the state would be serialized. Yeah, totally. Yeah, that interview object there would be it would be like this, right? Dot as dict. But I don't like that. That's totally bad. That's totally bad. I think that's totally bad. Right. And I think it might be saying the type is wrong here. Yeah. It's going to need to be like a dict. What is it? From string to any. Yeah, exactly. Okay, fine. So now we're storing it. Okay, let me try that. The point is I think this is wrong, but let me like work this out and I want to go see the trace. Because part of it is it's just not stringifying correctly. It's just not storing correctly. Okay. Underscore field. Right, it's not an interview object. And so then I have to deserialize it here. So here's my like type. So where's his favorite number? That's a string right now. That's not a real type. I could do like, can I see myself? Where can I evaluate stuff? Yeah, like self dot interview, right? That's bad. It shouldn't be a dictionary. Or maybe it's not. Do I do it again? Type of self dot interview. Yeah, okay. So that type is still valid. So I could like, what I would have to do is say, let me just keep going. Let me think. I think I can't keep going because, oh no, let me think. Can I build, the point is, how do I build a new interview object just from that serialized state? Or that's like that serialization of it. Let me go read. Yeah, it would basically be this, right? Because it would set a bunch of properties. Or maybe it just, because interview, what's an interview class have? Nothing here. It has this underscore fields, which returns a list. But that's just looking for, right, no class methods. These are all gone. I maybe want to get rid of these. Let's just get rid of these. Yeah, yeah, these are gone. Properties, don't care. So we have get attribute. Uh-huh. Return val. I'm gonna like, no, I'm gonna keep this code for a second. Set attribute. Okay, I'm going to keep this code. I don't know. Set field value. I'm going to keep this code. I don't know. This is cool that it's throwing a bunch. So done is fine. Okay, that's it. So to check if we're done, so how does, let's see. I see. It's totally in the like meta. Actually, this should work. Yeah, here it is. So we have underscore roles. What else do we have? We have underscore roles. We have all these field names. And it just goes into chat field, right into here. Okay, I know what I could do. I think I could make Claude Code write me a deserializer based on that as dict. Let's do that because I'm going to need that deserializer. The thing is, I feel like I shouldn't have to manually call it. Let's do that though. In chat field slash, what is that? Base? Is that it? Rebuild on a given dictionary. The deserializer, right? Don't bother. All right, let's try that. Right, save it. All right, give it to me. I bet you can do it faster than me and without errors. Thank you. And then we'll take that. So while it's doing that, let's go back. Let's go trace. What was my last trace that might have worked? 425013. Let's go look at a trace. 425013. Let's go see that trace. No? Okay, nothing. Okay, fine. Yes. What? Just let it go. Oh my God. Okay. A lot of code from dict. Love it. It validates the type, creates a new instance. Wonderful. Is that done? Done? From dict, here it is. So we have a class method. Wonderful. We pass in the dictionary. Yep. There's a ton of documentation. Don't want that code. If it doesn't do that, tighten it up. Create the instance, yes. If data.get roles, yes, got it. I would do it a little different, but that's fine. Reconstruct the field methods with their metadata, right? Data.get fields. Oh, wow. It shouldn't need to do that though, right? Oh, with their metadata. Field method. Create a dummy method for the field. Copy the description as a doc string. Yikes. Wouldn't these already exist? I guess I'm just going to leave it. I know what I'll do. Let me continue that conversation and ask it. What's that? Continue. What is that? I forget. Resume. This one? What is that? Field method underscore chat field. Of the new object. Let me ask it, right? It better not tell me I'm absolutely right. I don't want a point. Oh God, I got a point. God, I got a point. In the future, the entire profession, we're just going to tell each other how many times Claude Code told us we're right, and that's going to be how we rank ourselves. Got a point. We just need to restore. Oh, cool. Yes, do it. Minifying? I don't know if that's... Okay, cool. Let's just see. Now that may be bad because the point is to allow it to change dynamically and stuff. Let me just close this whole thing. Don't save. Yeah, let me just pull the base back up. Where is that base? Base. Okay. This is what I would have thought though. So you make the instance. The instance is going to have all the decorators. Actually, I could get away with just recreating the instance. I know. I could get away with just recreating. At the moment, there's no state tracked with them, so there's nothing to update. So literally, none of this, right? So, yeah. So from dict, yeah. No, it's gonna come from this data object. This state object is irrelevant. I don't want that state object in there. So that it's only the data. And it's gonna be in here. Dictionary as returned, but yeah. It's gonna be in here. It returns a new instance. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. So off we go. Fix my, okay. So then we're gonna make an instance. There's not gonna be any state. We don't need to recreate, yeah, whatever. Okay, we're done. That's how from dict, so it's just gonna pull by the name, really. Yeah. If data.get type is not equal to class.name underscore from dict. Oh yeah, and this class itself is gonna be passed in. Yep, including subclasses. Pretty sure this is correct. All right, so let's see what happens when it runs now. Let's go run some debugging. I don't remember where it's gonna crash. This is good though. This is super good. Okay. All right, no attribute underscore fields. Okay, yes. So, okay, let's go read a trace. Let's go see if a trace happened. 427655. Paste. No. All right, let's go see what it failed on. So the state is a dictionary. There's the messages. So this interview, so I think I wanted to read about the serialization. Wait, why is this totally, here it is. I'm already starting to want a new color. Okay, right. So I have to decide. So I could do this, right? Self.interview. Yeah. Yes, exactly. That's the point, right? Reconstruct it. So then the problem is, whoa, what's going on? Okay, whoa, stop. Okay. So now I've reconstructed it. I think that'll work. Then this is all going to work, the collection name and all this stuff. It's just that, do I need to update any state? Tool name, update interview. No, the state, oh, of course, this is just the system prompt builder. So no. So this will kind of work. Let's see what it kind of does. Let's see what this does. Interview. Whoops, what am I doing? Run it. F5. 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 I say F5. Okay. What are we doing? Hello, it's nice to meet you. Okay. It is running. So let's go pull a process ID and start looking at the trace. Yikes. Is it wait, did I scroll up too much? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh, God. Where did it start? Listen. Come on. I want to see my PID. I need to log my PID way more prominently. Here it is. Thread ID, this one. Oops. Okay, 427909. Let's go find that. Yeah, awesome. Okay. So, okay. Right. So the good thing about my the good thing about serializing this all, or the good thing about, wait, actually, wait a second. No. What's my state object? I'm starting to lose track. I believe my state object is the dictionary, not the real interview object. Yes. So what I would love to do is do it, wait, what? Do it like that, right? That's what I'd like. I'd like to just have an interview object in my state. That's the whole point. But at least, so then, right, there's, what is this? Oh, this is the output, right? Yeah, so this is the output. So in the output, what is this? The messages, raw output. Yeah, yeah, here's the messages. Can it JSON? What is this? What in the world? Yes, thank you. Right, so here's my interview. So my interview in the state hasn't changed, only the messages has changed. That's fine. That's actually good. Here's some content. There's the system prompt, I guess. Where's that? Type system. So then the output, okay, right, the output comes out. Wait, why? Because this whole line graph has run? I think it has. And now we're on the listen step. Oh, look, as I click around, it's jumping me around. Okay, wonderful. So if I click on this think, so if I click on this listen, so here's the input. Okay, please be, here's the messages. Yeah, so my interview object is persisting. Okay, good. Because just in a moment, there's going to be some state on this thing, and it's going to start tracking state of what humans are saying, like per field and all of that. It's going to be important why these fields exist. So that's kind of working. At least I'm not losing that object through like serializing and deserializing. I think I'm okay for a second. Let me just quickly learn about, not instructor. So where can I learn about this? Like a state object or a graphs, pre-gel, a state schema, right? The schema class, context schema, input schema, right? Oh, the input to the graph. Okay. Config schema is deprecated, right? Reducer and state. It's a list. It has an X object, Y. Run tie.context.get R. Yikes. Wait, is that a bug? That's a bug. That's a syntax error. For sure. Yeah. Okay. I don't like that. Add node, add edge, conditional edge. Okay, so wait, what is this? Yeah, we're just in the state graph. Right. Compile. So that's the state graph things. Types. Let's read about types, right? Cache policy, no. Stream mode, no. Yikes. Interrupts. State snapshot, right? Values. I don't know. Maybe I'll Google it. MCP adapters. LangGraph platform, right? JS. Ooh, remote graph. That's cool. Pre-built agents. Let's see if some pre-built agents. Agent state. What's that? Pre-model hook. Creates an agent graph that calls tools in a loop until stopping condition. Oh, cool. All right, don't care. Validation node. Human interrupt config. I remember glancing at. Okay, don't care. Constants. What are constants? Okay. Config. We don't really care. Caching. I don't think so. Storage. Yikes. Oh, embeddings and stuff. Interesting. Search items. Interesting. Let's read the functional API now. Entry point. Okay, graphs. All right. Yeah, let's just read it. LangGraph, state, serial. Yes, exactly. Let's just see if people are discussing it. Persistence. Serialization error. Yeah, let's look at that. Yeah. Definitely getting this on my thing. Functional API. Nat type is not serializable. Yeah, everybody's got unserializable LangGraph states. For sure. Semantic search. Yep. Okay. Is it possible to use custom serializable objects in the state? Yeah, exactly. IEM. Yes. Wait, class state. Right now the logic works, but the custom class won't deserialize from memory. Yeah, totally. Any good answers? You confirm my learning resource. I will have a look. Okay. When was this posted? A year ago? Yikes. All right, let's read that learning resource. LangGraph Learn. Yikes. Agents with a tool. State graph. Cool. LangGraph GUI backend. Cool. Thank you. Okay, neat. So what's the point? LangGraph. Oh, LangChain core. All right, let's just go read some examples. LangGraph graph chain. Let's look at state graph and agents choose tool. Yeah. State machine. Buy lottery, check prize. Yep. Okay. LangGraph library to create state machine, simple lottery case. Okay. Let's look at it. Right. So here's some states. So string or none. Okay. Winnings and missed. And they're all strings, interestingly, for state, for node. Right. That's a node. That's a node. Conditional edge. Yes. Love it. So this is serializable again. So I don't see the point. Agents choose the tool. This might be a little bit interesting. Yeah, add A and B. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to do this. Let's read this code. Decorator to register tools. Oh, they did it themselves. Signature. Whoa. Multiply A and B. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. So history, use tool, tool exec, tools list. Yikes. Is this really like the best way to do this? I'm not feeling this is compatible with the examples. Okay, execute, clip the history, whatever. Okay. Yikes. So we're chatting. We invoke it. There's the history. What is that? Self.state sub use tool. It's Boolean. Oh, okay. Tools list is a list, is it? No, it's actually a string. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Fine. Wait, this is weird. Get prompt template. Okay. Tool agent. Available tools. Based on the history choosing puppet tool in the format. So they're just, I don't know if I don't want to tell this thing how to call tools. If I do, I'm going to scream. Let's keep going. I don't want to tell this thing how to call tools. I'm so sick of that. I'm so sick of all that OpenAI tool call, function call, like logic. It's so horrible. Let's see. Let's read about persistence. This is interesting. A thread is a unique ID or thread assigned to each checkpoint. Accumulated state of a sequence of runs. You must specify thread ID. Wonderful. When invoking a graph with a checkpointer. Checkpoints. Awesome. The state of a thread at a particular point in time is a checkpoint, right? So a thread is the like master object. That's interesting. Checkpoint is a snapshot of the graph. Is the whole history in there? So the config, don't know what the metadata is. The values of the state channels. Interesting. A tuple of the node names to execute next in the graph. Wonderful. And a tuple of pre-gel tasks. Okay. Checkpoints are persisted. Yes. Right. So we have foo and bar here. Okay. So cool. I'm going to go off camera and keep reading. Where's my camera? Okay. Now, state. So this is, again, basically JSON serializable. Which is fine. I'm totally fine with it being serializable. Let me actually search update state. Yeah. Graph.update state. Config values. Okay, wonderful. As node, memory store, first chat session, second chat session, a state schema, right? A set of keys that are populated as a graph is executed. Yeah. But what if we want to retain some information across threads? Consider the case of a chatbot. We want to retain specific information about a user across all chat conversations. Yes. With the checkpointer alone, we cannot share information across threads. This motivates the need for a store interface. Okay. So then what? Namespace for memory is the user ID. Memories. Stored. Okay. We can read out memories using store.search. Okay, cool. Okay, fine. That'll be useful later. I'm not sure if that matters just at the moment. Using inline graphs. Let me just search for, wait, where are we? Checkpointer libraries. Oh, look. Okay, here we are. When the checkpointer saved the graph state, they need to serialize the channel values. This might be it. LangGraph checkpoint defines protocol for implementing serializers. Wait, what? Provides a default implementation, JSON plus serializer. Nice. That handles a wide variety of types. Cool. The default serializer JSON plus uses, yes, OR message pack and JSON under the hood, which is not suitable. If you want to fall back on Pickle, no, I don't. I definitely want JSON. This is awesome. So the JSON plus serializer, the default serializer, it's serializer that uses with a fallback to extended JSON serializer, OR message pack. Okay. Base class, wait, class JSON plus. This is awesome. So Cipher protocol. What is the point? Where are we? The JSON plus serializer. And it depends on a serializer protocol. Oh, look at this. Got it. This is cool. There's a dumps methods and there's a load method. Serialize an object to a tuple of type and bytes. Whoa. Valid implementations include .pickle.json and .or.json modules. What? Include the pickle? Dumps and loads. Okay. Serialized to bytes. Or serializes tuple. Let's go look. .dumps underscore typed. Let's go look at that. Okay. So let's see. The messages object might be, so let's bring this interview back for a second and then run it. And the messages object might be dumpsable. Let's just try that. Go. Aha. That coffee was super gross. That was really bad coffee. But I just like the caffeine. So, where is it? What's it doing? What's it doing? Okay. It's nice to see you. So, 23. Wait a second. Do I have many of my breakpoints? No, I don't. Let's go find a breakpoint then. What, in the think node, let's just say? Let's just break right here. Can we just keep running? Perfect. So in this state here, here's my debugging console. I knew I wasn't crazy. So if I go state sub messages, is that it? Yes, it is. So let's see, like .dumps. No. Dot what? Let's just dir it, huh? Sort. It might be okay. It might be. I think it's fine. Let me go read this. I want to read this protocol for serialization and dumps underscore typed. Let's just Google it. I think it's faster. Yeah. Let's go read. It's dumped underscore. I don't think this is gonna have any. Nope. Close it. What else? Serialize. State serialization. Yep. So this doesn't seem to mention serialization anywhere. I'm closing it. What's next? Serializable. Yeah. Dumps. Yeah. Check. Try JSON.dumps. Return true. What? That's a little insane, but okay. Sanitize state. What? Cursively sanitize state objects to ensure they're all JSON serializable. Right. JSON.dumps. No. I think I just need to implement that dumps and loads method, which is a little bit bad because I want those to be, those could be properties. Dumps could be a field. So, but that's fine. Let's move forward. So we're moving check. Yeah, encrypted serializer, dumps typed. It returns a tuple of a string, serialize to a tuple of type, and by its type is a string. That's weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah. Let's go find it in the source code, huh? Where would that be? What is that? Let's find that JSON plus serializer. Let's just find it here. This will be fine. Something like that. Or no, it won't be in there. Yeah, it'll be in my VN. Let's just find it there. It'll be in here somewhere. There it is. So let's just go grab that, huh? Import JSON. What is that? JSON plus serial Serday. Oh, nice. LangGraph.checkpoint. Okay, let's go pull that in. Oh, look, here's something. JSON plus serializer. So who pulls that in? LangGraph? Let's just go try to find that. Where is that JSON plus serializer? Where was that? LangGraph. JSON. Nope, not JSON serializable. What is that? JSON plus. Where is that? Checkpoint? Let's see if it's in checkpoint. Is that a thing? Yeah. What do they have? Oh, JSON. Checkpoint.base. Is that a thing? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. JSON. Come on. Seems like it should be in there. JSON plus serializer. Is that not a thing? And then if I F12 that, is that, yay, found it. Okay, that's all I need. All right, where are we? So this is it. Pick a fallback, false. Okay, so in code, method, yikes. Ooh, nice. So constructor, wow. Okay, okay. And then so here's the object, right? So if its subclass is serializable, nice, is used to serialize objects to JSON. So maybe I could subclass serializable. I see. Oh yeah, I've read this code. Oh yeah, this is the as dict. So I think this, like, let me see if I can hang it up here. That should like, so maybe I just need to implement deserializing, right? Let's try this. Let me see if I can hang it here too. Stop and go. And is it serializing? So no, I think to make it serialize, I need to actually, where is that? In my interviewer state, I need to actually have an interview object. Yes, we're gonna make it serialized properly right now. Go. F-ha. Yes. Thinking I'm gonna let it go. $23. Is it not serializing? Now wait a second, why isn't it throwing though? Or maybe it's because I've implemented, let me go see if I can break the as dict and the from dict. Let me stop it there too. So let's stop and rerun. Save, wait, am I saving? Saving, okay, and rerun. Thread ID. Okay, wonderful. So yeah, it's trying to serialize out. And why is it doing that? Let's go check the call stack. Go. Oh, this is bad. Okay, wonderful. Let's stop it. This is bad. This is wrong now. So we want to just pass it in. We want to just pass it in normally. Try again. We want to just pass it in normally here. Okay, so now it's trying to serialize. because who's my call stack now? In the main thread. Oh, I see. What's my call stack? As dict. So the string of fire is running. I don't like that. I don't think I like that. And why is it doing that from Serday? Nice. Simple default. Nice. Nice. So this is bad though, I think. Why is it running simple default? Yeah. Why isn't it doing this? Underscore as dict. If has a, oh, maybe because I'm blocking it when it runs this has attribute, right? That's a good thing. Shoot. So under, where is that? Either has attribute. Where the heck is, sorry, in the base. And okay, that's one possibility. So then it's dumping JSON, serialize an object to JSON. And why is it doing that? Serialize run operation, persist on chain start. So we're persisting a run. We're streaming. Okay. We're in Go here. Where are we? We're just running graph.stream. Okay. So I kind of want to get rid of this just right off the bat. I want to get rid of these for a moment. I don't want these to be like in the way at the moment. So let's just rerun it. I want to simplify before I start debugging. Okay. So we're back. Making a dictionary. And so I could just return up. Yeah, let's just step out. And so here we are. This is good. This is good. It's trying to serialize my object, and it did. It's about, oh, this is great. Module and name. Module and name. Ooh, that's kind of bad, but module. Yeah, yeah, module. Yeah, yeah, this is wonderful. This is what you need to rebuild the class later. So that's the only problem is I don't know where it deserializes. Let me see if I can find it. So this is message pack default. Are there any other? I know. Message pack default. Message pack encode. Message pack default. So where's decode? Is this the encoder file? Oh, yes, it is. So JSON plus.py. Let's go look. JSON plus. It's got a decode too, huh? Load S. Where's the serializer compat? Okay. Cool. Encode. Okay. To JSON. Okay. So wait, where? Okay, so that's fine. So let's go in the debugger. Let's do some more debugging. Where am I? Let's just step. Oh, yeah, I was going to step out again. This is totally working. I'm going to proceed. So I think it might like, yeah, it's going to run this like a million times every time it needs to serialize. So let me maybe just turn it off for a second. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is running from dict. Hey, this might be good. So, oh no, this is where I run it myself. No, no, no. I want to not do that. Yeah, and then let me block here, right? Collection name. Let me break it here, and then let's rerun. This is great. This is totally coming together. 430087. Okay. Right. So I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna go play, play, play. I think it needs to serialize several times. That seems to make sense as it moves through various state. Now what? Is it blocked? Oh, this is as dict. Okay. So where's the call stack? Wait, in the main thread. Is there no call stack? No messages yet. Starting with a system message. Where are we? No, it's running. Yeah. Stop it. Why is it? Yeah. I thought so. What in the heck? Okay, good. Dead. Run again? Was that a fluke? Or have I got it into like a unrunnable state? Fluke? Weird. Okay. So it's running as dict, and the reason it's doing that is because Go called in. The config is, this is the first time through, new conversation. Yep. So Go, right. So in the main, in the interview loop, we're calling Go. Go is running the stream, and the input in this case is a new conversation. So it's going to be this state object. So the interview is going to be passed in here. And so then here's my stack frames. Yes. So here's main in pre-gel. Fine. Enter first. Ooh, yikes. Adjust thread count. Jeez. Where is this stuff? I thought I would see like deserialization or something. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's step over. Or let's just let it go. Cool. Whoa. Whoa. Thread problems? Let's stop it. I don't know what the heck. Wait, what? Okay. I am in the thread.py here. Let's close that out. Let's just rerun all this. And then I want to see a trace. Yeah, 4.3. I want to go see this in the Smith. Whoa. Okay, I think... Oh, I kind of want to read these follow-ups, but let's keep going. So yeah, in the filter... Whoops. New type. New thread. Oh, it's actually running in a different thread pool. Yeah. It's running in a different thread pool. That's why I didn't see it. Yeah. Here it is. So it's serializing. So that's fine. I don't think, in fact, I think I'm going to leave it. It serializes well. Here we are. So here we are making the system prompt. So what is this? Okay, this is perfect. What is the interview object? I think it's going to be this weird serialized thing. No, it's not. Whoa. Okay. It's an actual object. Dot. How's it work? It's a favorite number. How's it work? Favorite number dot favorite underscore number. Okay. Is none. Cool. Okay. Let's go see that trace then. This is super interesting. What is it? What's my PID? Let's see if this PID has some interesting traces. That's kind of, whoops, that's kind of cool. Copy it. Let's go see. Is that the trace I already did? It is. It is. Apply. No? Maybe it hasn't deserialized right yet or something. Okay, so let's so then this is basically going to work. This interview object is, oh, maybe it hasn't like round tripped yet. So I'm just going to basically let it proceed. Boom. Okay, so now I'm following along. So we're in the output, or we're in the terminal, are we? Yeah, here we are. Here we are. Okay, so I'll say 23. Okay, now there should definitely be some traces. Yes, here we are. Wonderful. Wait, my kid is talking to me. Okay. So if we see this graph here, let's see. I'm going to, I think this is totally going to work, right? Come on. That's super bad. Yes, come in. No. I'm gonna turn myself back on while I totally freak out. What? You can get whatever you need. It's Zoom etiquette.
How many character sheets do you have?
Like 10 maybe?
10,000?
No, 10.
Not in here.
Bye. Okay. It made the prompt correctly, did it not? It always makes the prompt correctly. User, the user input here. Right, this prompt is correct. Hello there. So then the raw input here, what? Resume. Oh, it's resuming. Here we are. Let me see this. Yeah, okay. This is totally serialized wrong. Yep. And that's the representation of it, right? That's so weird because I spent so much effort writing that as JSON like implementation or whatever. Let me stop it and rerun. What is this? Let's do that. 431120. So this is totally right. This is the representation. That's got to be what that's doing. So it's starting with the system message. The system message is, so this is just going to create an it is an interview object, is it not? Right. Right, dot favorite. It's an object. Actually, how has it become an object, right? It is an object. Come in, you can come in. Homework? Cool. It's an object for sure, which is good. I don't know how it's become an object. What? Yeah, it's Zoom etiquette. It's not YouTube etiquette.
Oh.
So it's just as rude as if I let you in a Zoom call of mine, which occasionally I do. I have a bug where I have a serialization
Maybe
bug.
you could charm people into hiring you with Bucci's cuteness. Okay, that's not gonna work.
Maybe. Why don't you try that? I think you should do that.
Do what?
Charm people, what you said.
With
I've totally lost concentration. Do what?
with her cuteness.
Yes, cuteness. All right. I think you bonked the microphone. It's fine. Okay. So I guess that's fine that this thing, it's just odd to me. How did this thing get instantiated? It's a little bit of a mystery to me at the moment. Updating the interview. It's a little bit of a mystery. I mean, the only thing is in the go function, unless I'm just right. It seems like maybe this should instantiate it. Like, should I explicitly make an object? It's a little odd to me that... Oh, no, I'm just misremembering. I'm totally misremembering. It is just instantiated literally right here. Boom, done. Okay, yes, so that's fine. So it's a literal class. Oh, sorry, it's an object, not a class. And so then this type is legit. Way at the top, the class. That's legit. It's going to be assigned an object of subclass of interview, that's totally fine. So then we're just back to, so I guess I have kind of two mysteries. Why does it call all that serialization code? And then why does it not serialize? Let me go read a little bit of Stack Overflow and stuff. So yeah, everyone's kind of got this problem to some extent. What are people saying? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. What are they saying? Whoa. Mm-hmm. What is this? Just a bit. Okay. I tried to replicate. Seems serialization errors handled pretty well. Huh? But here you are invoking message packing code. To handle every serializable method, even for AI message. Right. Requires tools call to be in a list. Oh my God. Right. Yep. Now, oh, I did want to check on what was this? What was my attribute wrappers? Where was that? Yeah, like this get attribute. I wanted to just maybe, yeah, let's actually log it because I want to see if it, yeah, I want to log it to see if it's checking, and maybe this thing, let's see. Uh, so this is a real interview object, so that's totally gonna go fine. So then if I read, so it's looking for done, it's looking for underscore meta. What is this underscore meta? That's not a thing. Whoops. That's not a thing, right? Why is it looking for underscore meta? Who's trying to do that? I don't like that. Here. Done. Underscore meta. This is wrong. Return all. What is all of the, what is this? Good, great. So I think this is totally just out of date code. I think it's this. Yes. Underscore field values. Is that a thing? It is not. No, I think this is bad code. Let me go find that. Where's that as dict stuff? Yeah. How does as dict do it? Didn't I have a helper? Okay. Stop. Didn't I have a helper? Where's that as dict? That's it. Here it is. Okay. Did I have a helper that like did all my fields? No. We just check if it has chat field in it. If it has documentation. Actually, let me just add in right now, else. Yeah, no, it'll just be the field dot underscore name, right? I think that's the point. So uh, all methods are fields. Uh-huh. All right. And then we just return a dictionary, right? Type, description, roles, fields. Okay. Oh, self dot underscore fields. I did write myself a little helper, right? I wrote myself a helper. Okay. Perfect. So I can do that again in done. Yeah, here it is. Return all. So it's going to be, what is it? It's going to be self dot get attribute. Yeah, I'm going to do it this way. Yep. It's going to be, let's see, for field name in self dot underscore fields, right? Okay. So if I get Then I'm gonna have a function, and what's the point? Oh yeah, it should be is not none. I think that works. Self dot underscore field values dot get. Oh, no, that's totally wrong. It should be, it shouldn't be field values. I know what I'll do. I want to see this thing in runtime. I'm sick of thinking about it. Go. Let's just see if this thing can print out. All I gotta do is like let it loop back one time. Yep. Why is this thing throwing? Maximum recursion depth. Uh-oh. Okay, what is it doing? For which parameters? Can I see the parameters, please? Okay, let's do this. For field name in buffer. Yeah, thank you. Let's rerun it. I don't care. I just want to see this object in memory. Cool. Okay. That's fine. Let me just see if I can see this object, right? Self. Self is a favorite number object. Okay. So I should be able to do field names, right? Fields. Favorite numbers. Right. I should be able to do fields. Underscore fields, right? Set field value, set attribute. Yeah. Oh, so it loops through my own, right. And so if it doesn't start with underscore, we get attribute it, yes. And then if it's callable, the answer is yes. So this shouldn't really have a recursion depth problem. Where's my recursion depth problem? Where's my call stack? Okay. Right. Off we go. I'll get myself out of this. Okay, interview. So, what do I know about an interview class? This thing needs to actually, so where are these? No, the answer is no. When it does to dict, as dict, it just loops through and checks if it has this underscore chat field. I'm gonna do the same thing because now I know they're always populated if they are. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I say they, it's me. All right. Yes. So yeah, let's just do this. What would it be? States. Let's just do that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's do this. And then if the field is none, let's see. I want to know. No, let's check. Yeah, chat field. Yes, exactly. But it's gonna be, I'm gonna say none here. Yes, we're gonna do that. Can I? No, I can't. If it comes back none, I think, will it come back none? Possibly. I know. Let's just do this. Let's just do that. Okay. Yeah, make it truthy. That's fine. So then I can say if it's got, if something like that, or I can just say if there's chat field, just keep it simple. Then what? Push it? Is that it? States.append bool. I think that'll basically work, right? And I just return all of the, yes, exactly. I think that'll work. That's at least clear to me, nice and simple. Field name, we're gonna loop through. We're gonna get it. We're gonna check if it's chat field. And then if it, we're gonna try to pull the chat field out of there. I guess an empty, I know. It's not bool. It's just is not none. I think it's that. Yes. Yeah, for sure. And then we return all, right. I guess I could shortcut it, but I don't care. This is fine. I think this is fine. So I think this done should work. Let's change the breakpoint and kill it and start it. Did I do something wrong? Partially. Uh-oh, circular import. What? I have a circular import? What have I done? What? I have a circular import now? Well, thanks for telling me. Who did that? Let me run it. Let me run it here and just see what it does. Yep. Cool. Okay. Okay, so this is totally fine. The chat field, like initializer, importing, that's also totally fine. And so then, wait, this is bonkers. Based up PY line 7? Okay, that's my bug. What? That's totally bonkers. Why am I doing that? For no good reason. Absolutely no reason at all. Okay. I don't know what the heck this is. Okay, let me just get rid of some. Okay. That's fine. This will be built by Alice and Bob Decorators. Okay. I think that's still basically correct. All right. Now, I think it'll run. Let me just do it. I think this is going to work. Thread ID. May want to get my thread ID. Cool. So we're doing done. So this should step through super clear, super easy. Step over. Shouldn't there be some fields? Whatever. I'm going to let it go. Why is it checking done so often? Oh. Okay, yeah, I definitely have just a basic Python error of like get attribute. I thought I was avoiding it by doing this. Am I wrong? Let's do it out here. So that's gonna run the same error. Yep. Okay, cool. Fields. Okay. So what? No, it doesn't matter where it starts. So the fields method is calling get attribute. Which is called. Okay, I want to get my whiteboard then. I want to get my whiteboard. Here. I can just pull it in here. Go. Correct. Hello world. So yeah, let's pull in this chat field. Let's just do one. Let me pull in the same code here. Where is it? This one. Alice? Okay, paste it. Okay, so that's going to throw because of imports. Yep. So let's just do that. From, what is it? Interview and Alice. And must and as int. I think that's all we need. Yes, wonderful. So if I make an object, right? Fine. So now, what I want to do, so object, what is it? Object? Let me go read my code. Where was that code? The fields. I think it might be, no. If it doesn't, so we're using, yeah, object. What is this object? Let me go see that. That's a base class for sure, yeah. Yeah, that's the base class of like everything or whatever. Okay, dot. So then is it this? Yep. Yeah, exactly. Uh-huh. So it's saying at in my thing, it's pulling it. And then how is that? Oh, is it calling? It can't be calling done, right? What is this dumb bug I've got? What is this dumb bug I've got? Let's see. Let's maybe not. I'm going to disable get attribute for a second. I wonder if it matters anymore. If I need to like protect all these fields and objects anymore. Yeah. Let's just disable it. And just see if I can simplify all this with... Why am I intercepting it? Oh dear. Okay, good. Good. Wait, object.get attribute. So then, let's see. Let's see if I need to... Why do I need to run this? If it's running an infinite loop, then why don't I just do it? Wait. Right? Why don't I just pull it myself? What's the problem of an infinite loop? I don't think so, because fields is a method, right? Okay, self.fields. Done is calling self.fields and fields. The problem... What I... Okay. I know what I'll do. Uh-huh. Yep. Show me what's crashing it. I'm gonna debug this. Okay, recursion error. Wait. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna debug this. I'm gonna fix this. Done. Okay, so every time it calls done. So this is triggering what? Okay, done is it? Right. Because done is an exception. Is that the point? It's a property. I kind of want to make it underscore done. Just because it's a field, right? I kind of want to make it underscore done. Does that change anything though? I mean, for one thing, that just conceptually, it should be underscore done, right? Underscore done. I feel like conceptually that's because it's not a field that I defined. Interview dot done. Yeah. I don't know if that gets me out of my infinite loop problem. I feel like no. Huh, yes? Jeez, I've been wrong about every single step of it. Okay. But I like how I disabled the get attribute. Let me go tidy that up slightly. Set attribute. It's like throwing exceptions. That's pretty cool. This one, let's bring it back and then just comment the whole thing out. Boom. Okay. Cool. Good. Simplifying the code base. Okay. Attribute name. So it gets these fields. Wonderful. This is still working. All these fields. I like it. Okay. We've tidied things up, but the next thing is maybe I'll just run it in debug mode real quick just to track the process ID. Man, I want to print that process ID bigger. Okay, okay, let's go trace that. All right, so which is not serialized. State update contains, whoa. Don't know about that. Okay, closing it. LangGraph. Did they talk about state here? Short-term memory, check pointer, state serialize. Here we go. Any JSON serializable payload provided to interrupt. Okay. Okay, right. That's about all they say. So closing it. Check pointer. Okay, closing it. Serialization error. What? Oh. Okay. Okay, serializer protocol. We're happy. We're happy. Okay, add node. What is this? I'm closing some tabs. So let's go look up this new. Ooh, let me do an audio check. Think it works? Okay. Now I should see some traces. I think. I should see some traces on this, right? Oh, okay. Let me let it run. So this object is fine. This interview object is proper. The only problem is, so if we step back up, now we've made the system prompt. Oh, here we go. This is nice. Let's not print that anymore. Tidy up the output. So we start the system prompt and then we invoke. And then we just stick the last message on. Ooh, this is interesting. I should check this new message. This is maybe helpful. But it does return literally just one message. So that's, I thought maybe it could return multiple, but that's fine. So I'll let it step out again, or I'll let it just proceed. Okay, so output here, where are we? Terminal. Whoa. Hi there, friend. Hooray, the user request is done. Whoa. Interesting. Let's just go read it. Is this going to populate? Yes. Okay. So what happened? Initialize. Oh, so this interview is still serializing wrong. Totally ridiculous. Okay. Content, messages. What is this? Messages is good. Interview objects, bonkers. Okay. That's kind of, okay, so then, all right, let's rerun. Why did it exit though? Did something time out maybe? Let's rerun and I'll let it run, or I'll let it proceed. Yep, proceed. So we should get a system message. Whoa, hooray, the user request is done. Oh, okay. Let's go read hooray. That's going to be in the interviewer, right? Ah. Oh, okay, I have a logic error in the done method. Let's go look that up. Good. Let's go look that up. I want to get my like mental model real good on that. And also, I'm already annoyed. It's like tracking metadata. I'm starting to introduce complexity. Oops, base class. Let's go pull that. Let's go bring that back to, what was it? It was the property. Yes, it was. Let's just do this. Chatfield is not none. Yeah. I feel like that's the right code. So fine, run it. Just let it tell me if it's done. Okay, so who's calling this? The interview loop. Aha. At the very outset. All right, fine. Let's trace it. This will be fun. So we have some states. What's a field name? Favorite number. Okay, so that's going to work, right? Chat field should be non-null, definitely. And And so we're going to append that it's not null. So we're going to append true. Okay. This is totally the wrong logic. The logic is this is totally the wrong logic. The logic is just simply that the field, yes, the field is not none. I think, yes, that still has to happen. So that's going to, that's where this get attribute, oh, let's see. I think I want to run normal get attribute here. I feel like I want to do that. So I can tighten this back up into the loop if this logic works. Okay, good. So, and I got to go intercept it again. I got to make sure, I got to get that tidy and locked in. Where is that? I'm glad I commented it out. So let's bring it back. Something's got to, okay. For defined fields, right. So if this is a method. For defined fields, returns either none or a field value proxy, right? So the point is, yeah, we're gonna get attribute for, I know, self dot underscore class. Let's see, dot that thing, yes. So that's what we're trying to get, and we pull it. This is how we know it's a field, right? It's callable. Yeah. Ah. Good. I'm gonna keep this API. I see the bug. I think I see the bug. I see the bug. So this is good. And then so it overrides. Otherwise, it returns. Okay. So this is totally fine. The problem is this thing can't just dir. That's the problem. Where else does it do that dir? The fields. I don't think. No. This dir is not gonna work. Where else does it do that? I don't care anymore. Okay. It's not gonna work. Let's go back, read that as dict right here. So this works correctly. I see. It also circumvents the system, and then if it's okay, cool. Let's go get all of that. I'm gonna have to do the I'm gonna have to do it here as well, right? Totally. So we'll do dir. The point is just gonna trick me. No, it's not gonna trick me anymore. I'm gonna get it myself too. And so then if it's callable, we add it in. Seems like that's, I do get attribute. Yeah, I get the field just as well. This thing does the chat field stuff, but that doesn't matter. I already know that's correct. So I think this logic is right? I think basically that logic is correct now. Is there a bug? If I still have a bug, then I'm just dumb. Let's just run it. So the point is, so if this runs, so the underscore field should never run get attribute. That's the point, is it's circumventing it. Underscore fields. And then, ooh, I don't like this. No, this is good. This is totally good. It should actually use the implementation here. Good, I'm happy. Run it. It should use that implementation. It should use that like proxy thing. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh yeah, we can't do that. Wait a second, we don't want to do that. I think I did that bug before. Underscore class doesn't work, whatever. So that's a different recursion error. I don't care about that one. Okay. So we're doing underscore done. We're doing underscore done. Because the interview loop is trying to pull it. And so oh, I see. I think I okay, whatever. So we're gonna step over for field name it's underscore fields. Let it go. I think this is this working? Where's this name or what? Oh, no. I think this is kind of working. I think this is working. Do I have an interview object? I think I do. Wait, why is this next step going crazy? Oh, I think it's working. Yep. So then in my debug console, my interview object should be a nice object. I still doubt. Let's go see what's my yeah, underscore class is this massive lookup. Let's go find my I think this is my whoa, stop. I think this is my thread ID. Stop. Let's go pull that. 434019. Yes. No. Okay. Could be good. Could be fine. Where do we break? We break making the system prompt. Oh yeah, totally fine. So okay, fine. This is just gonna like I'm just gonna let it step out. So we make the system prompt. I'm gonna let it just proceed. Cool. Underscore done. So let's just see if underscore done is working, right? So the field name is favorite number. It's gonna pull that and that should come back null. Good. Okay, working. Wonderful. So, okay, wonderful. Okay, so I can tighten up that code now. Let me not do it now. So we're out of prompt now. Wonderful. So so since we're out of prompt, we should see some activity. Yes. Okay. Let's look at that graph. Or let's look at that sequence. Okay, I'm pretty sure my serialization's still gonna disappoint me. Let's do JSON. Okay. So it's just gonna like null out. Okay. Let's keep going. Underscore done. I think I can, yeah, let that slide now. So let me just say 23. Wow, 23. Let's see more. Right, we're thinking. I think this could return update. Returns end. Okay, I remember. I wanted to see like in the system message or whatever. Like at no point does it tell it about my tools. This is sort of another, right? Like at no point does it doesn't change my prompt or anything. Let me think. And so this GPT call, right? Yeah, this input here. What is this? ID. Okay. So then there's this content. System. There's nothing about number. There's nothing about tools. Raw output. Right? Right. There's no. I don't see any evidence that it's telling the LLM that there's tools to call. Like having wrapped it, even though I So I think I may want to go rethink or go like look back at. I think I kind of have two bugs at the same time. Although one of them doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter, but it annoys me more that my interview object doesn't serialize and deserialize, and it's frustrating. It seems like that should be something you should teach new users quickly because that's the basically the main kind of serious requirement I've seen in LangGraph. It makes total sense. You have to serialize your state so that it can be run distributed and all this stuff. But it's frustrating that I feel like I've implemented tons of from what I understand, I've implemented, but nope. So then I think the real bug though is this thing's not calling tools. That's the bug, and it's not clear to me. So let's see. Let me just rerun it with a. Let me like just maybe rerun it with a. Let me just kind of rethink. No, stop it, stop it, stop it. Nope, nope, nope. Let's get that log message out of there. This is working. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay. Don't log it. All right. Okay. Oh, you know what? Where's that when it logs all those messages? Here. I'm kind of sick of that also. Let's do this. 20. All right. Clean it up. Clean it up. Okay. Yeah. Big system message. Big AI message. I say 23 and then nothing happens. Let's actually confirm that. Maybe who knows? No interview in state. So here's where I logged. I said 23. It says go. No interview in state. Let's go read that. What is that? Who cares? Why did I log that message? Here it is. Go. Oh, right. This is the small bug that's annoying me. Yeah. Get state with a certain config. Yeah. I wonder, I mean, in principle, if I step into this function here, it should, let me think. I know what I'll do. I'll block it. I'm gonna do it again so that I can step into it, specifically so I can step into it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Configure something. Stop it. Okay, I'm gonna do exactly the same thing. Whatever. Whatever. But the point is specifically so that I can step into it. Okay. Because I think potentially in there it should be deserializing, and then it should be getting back like this string, which is useless. Obviously, the bug is serializing, but I kind of want to see what the deserializer is doing too. And it's easier to hook in, I think, here. Let's try it. 434.989. Let me just go put that. Oh man, you know what I should do? Can I make it? Is it reflected in the URL? Because if it's reflected in the URL, I could make it 434.989, right? Let's see. Is it anywhere in here? Let's just jump into my whiteboard real quick. Stop it. Whiteboard. Boom. Yes, exactly. True. Okay, it's in there somewhere. It's in there somewhere. What is it? Ooh, can you generate? What is it called? Like, what am I trying to say? URL, query, like of all, what was it? Basically. Yep, thank you. Thank you. There it is. There it is. Search model. Yikes. So we could maybe do this. We could maybe do this. Where does it print that thread ID? Let's go do that. Let's see if this helps. Because if this helps, it's going to save me a ton of time. So when it prints this thread ID, let's just say like trace URL equals to fit. I'll paste it in. So then let's find it 434. Yeah, here it is. So this 434.989, we could make it have a, yeah, exactly. We could make it have a curly brace in there. So let's call it trace ID, or what is it? Thread ID. Yeah. So then with that, then we could process it. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. So then I could print that out, right? Yes, thank you. So hopefully, just through substitution, that'll mostly work for, at least for me debugging now. Let's try that. And if it does, then I'm just a click away from tracing all this stuff. Click. Nice. Whoa. Wait. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Awesome. Awesome. So it's ready. So I'll let it. I think this system prompt works the first time through, right? That's the problem. That's what's annoying. Is this, what is it? This interview object is a real object. State. Yeah. Okay. So it works. Let me step up. Do I want to block this? No, I'm going to let it proceed. So we proceed. So that should bounce off the LLM. So I should see data here. Yes, I do. Ooh, cool. So here's my trace. We're in the think node. The input. What if I switch back to normal? Right, this is lame. There's good output though, because it did make it into the system prompt. Where's that input system prompt? Here into the GPT. Yeah, awesome. System prompt, boom. And then output. Right. I want to see the next time when I say 23, right? Yes. Aha. Let's get that state. Yeah, let's step in. Let's see how gnarly this gets. I don't know how gnarly it's going to get. So there's a checkpointer. Merge configs. Yikes. Subgraph. Right. Where are we? We're in pre-gel. Where does it deserialize? Do I see? Ooh. Ooh, interesting. What? Config. This is config though. I wonder if state, where is state done? Prepare state snapshot, config, saved, get tuple. Recurse. Interesting. Okay. This is interesting. I kind of want to break it here and then go. Yeah. What is self.config? None. What is this config? Okay, my thread ID is passed in. So that's the config. Any special variables? Yikes. No. Okay, so let's proceed. We're going to get a thread ID. That's this one. Oh, I see. Config. Oh, it's just casting it. Is that the point? Okay. So that's fine. So then so this get tuple must be, I think I'm going to step into this get tuple. Oh dear. Oh, I knew it would get gnarly. Okay. All right. So we're checkpointing. What are we doing? Self.storage. Okay. Checkpoint, comma, metadata, rights, checkpoint tuple. Okay, so thread ID, fine. Checkpoint namespace, checkpoint ID. Let's just step a bit. Step. Yikes. If checkpoints, oh, they're, if checkpoints is assigned or whatever, the, if it's truthy that the self.storage, what is this? Checkpoints, then we're gonna, should be, right? Yeah, checkpoint ID. Okay, fine. Self.rights? Do I care? Thread ID. Do I care? Channel values. I feel like it should be channel values, this load blobs. I feel like this self.load blobs, or maybe this load s typed. Maybe both of these I wanna, so let's jump there real quick and just, yikes. Stop it here. Channel values, no, stop it here. And then, it's fine. Where else were we? Where were we? Show me my, oh wait, no. Load blobs. Let me just find it. Yes, I think it was it here? I think it was. Right, load blobs. And then I also wanted to do, yes, maybe this, self.serday .load s typed. I kind of want to do that. So let's jump there. And what is this? What? Serializer. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Is this Python syntax that I don't know? Where's the dang explain thing? Copilot. Where's the dang explain thing? Mm-hmm. Really? Is it like pass? What? Yeah, statement that does nothing. A literal object in Python. Oh. What? Okay. Yeah, this is just a Python thing. Wonderful. Let's just go look in the whiteboard. Oops. Did it? Okay. Okay, fine. All right, good. Thank you, Python. Okay. So why do I care? Where were we? Oh yeah, I had so oh yeah, I wanted to, where was that? Yeah, here. Serializer protocol. Let's just let it go. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, load blobs. Mm-hmm. Versions.items. Let's just run it. So I think it's too late. I think V is already null. Whoa. Oh, start. Oh, the key is start. Yikes. Let's keep going. Let me break it here and keep going. Yeah. Messages. Nope. Interview. Okay. So the value is what? Is this like a is this the message pack thing? It can't be. It's not enough data, is it? I don't know what the heck this value is. Okay. So then what? Checkpoint. Okay, let's step. What's KK now? Cool. Interesting. If KK and self.blobs. What is self.blobs? Oh, whoa. Whoa. Okay. Maybe these are serializations or something. Okay. Branch to think. Branch to. Oh, wow. Cool. Jesus, I'm way in the bowels of this thing. I don't want to be here. Let's keep going. Okay, let's step out. All right. Let's get out of here. Step out. Step up. Okay. What can I do? Okay. Yep. Okay, how did I fix the bug before? To fix the bug before, it was pulling all my... All right, let's like back out. So in the base class, when it was doing the as dict, right? Does this actually run it anymore? I think it does. That's what's so strange is it runs, even though it doesn't seem to be used anywhere. Okay, there's my new trace. Gonna go ahead and click that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So then, yeah, this is totally running. And why? Who cares? Who's running this? Message pack, this is so great. I've read this code 100 times. We're dumping it. Right. And the reason we're dumping it is because what? Great. Put after previous run, right? Okay. We're bootstrapping apparently. We're running. Okay. We're doing a work item. We're checkpointing. We're casting. Oh, wait, what was that? Dot put. Okay. We're dumping it as typed. And the reason we're doing that is I thought there was like a big if. No, it's not. Okay, so if it's none, so, right, so then try return message pack. Message pack in code. Actually, why doesn't this work? Seems like... Oh, I think it actually... no, it's running right now. Yes, 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 yes. So it's doing that. Right. It's running this as dict. Yes, it is because it was found. Has attribute. It was found. And it's callable. Ooh, this is trouble. This could be trouble a little bit, but that's fine. I'll fix that later. It could be that if you make a key called dict, then that's trouble. But whatever. Get secret value, model dump. Class module name, model validate JSON. Okay. This is so great. It's serializing. Right? So then we're going to do encode, the module, the name. Now, as dict, I imagine should return the dictionary. It does. It's gonna return the dictionary. So if I go up, that's gonna be populated, right? Message packing code. Oh, and then if I drop in, that should go into the message pack encoder, right? Drop in, step into. Or let me just step out. Fine, step out. Don't care. Step out. Right? It's all recursive. Okay. So this is the encoding. So whatever this returns, if it's correct, then good. And if it's incorrect, good. Because let's see where this is going to return back to in the stack. Dumps typed, right? Put here. It's going to return back here. Value sub k. Right? Self.blobs equals. Yeah. Values sub k. Right, and it's looping through. Right, okay, so it's storing it. Okay, cool. Thread ID, checkpoint, namespace, key, and value. Wonderful. So, wonderful. So let's see what it returns back. It should return a tuple of message pack and then a message pack, presumably like encoding string. Come on. Okay. Self.blobs. So it should be populated in self.blobs now. Or let's see if I just step. Actually, can I right click and do like run to line? Yeah. Please work. Okay, perfect. So now self.blobs should be, let's go look at that. Self.blobs. Yes. Default dict. So then, okay, so the key is the thread ID, the checkpoint namespace, the key, and the value. Okay, the thread ID, the checkpoint namespace. Okay, let's go look at it in my debug console. Self.blobs.keys. Yeah. If we make that a list, right? Where's one? Yeah, there's just one. And so this is the weird serialization of it. Whatever that. So whatever. So that's the start state. Thread ID, checkpoint, namespace. Wait, what? Thread ID, that's fine. Checkpoint namespace, right. Key is start and the value is this. Okay. So we want to update it all. Self.storage, thread ID checked. Okay, so we want to update it. We're going to update it with. Okay, let me run to this next line here. Do it here. Run to line. Okay. Checkpoint namespace and the checkpoint ID. So let's look at self.storage now. Default dict. Message pack. Yeah. Cool. Subthread ID. What is this? That's a dictionary. With a checkpoint namespace is empty string. Cool. So this is coming back with who knows what. What is this? Some weird ID here. And the message pack string. Okay, cool. Okay. Here's a tuple. Length is 2. Copy as expression. Thank you. Stick it in the whiteboard. Stop it. Oh, nope. That's not what I want. This is awesome. Where is that? Stop. Copy value. Cool. Awesome. Cool. Start version scene. Okay, cool. So there's nothing in that first one. We're zeroing in on this. There's another one though. This one. Message pack. Input. Okay, and then the third one is none. This does not look like me. Whoa. Oh geez. Okay. Graph state. Let me see where am I? Let me pop out and like rerun or something. Okay, so the check pointer. Metadata. Ooh, that was that input. What? Input, parent, stuff like that. Wasn't I just reading that? Oops, over here in my whiteboard. Yeah, input, updated channels, version scene. Okay, cool. I shouldn't be reading that like, I shouldn't be reading that, but that's cool. Okay. New versions. All right, let's let it, what am I gonna do? Step out, let me just play. Okay, so now it's running. Oh, okay, I know what I wanna do. I wanna see, where's the, let's go to the terminal and go to the trace. Is it this one? Let me just close them. Closing. Closing. Let's just close it. Okay. Click. Yeah. Let's close Claude. Okay. Good. So thread.ident is none. What? New conversation. Okay. Mm-hmm. Message pack is running again. Dump s underscore typed. Yeah. Be right. Bytes. Instance, no. Byte array, no. We're going to try to run message pack in code. Yeah. What else can it be? Self. Oh, look, there's a pickle fallback. We could maybe. The problem is pickling. That's going to be a pain in the neck over on the JavaScript side. I kind of want to get it working with Python dumps underscore typed. And why is it running dumps underscore typed? Right, we're dumping it here. What are the values here? Checkpoint namespace. Inner key, outer key, Jesus. What is this? Ah. Cool. Are we way in the... Pardon me? Where are we? Yeah. V. Okay, wonderful. Right. Ooh, I want to like... This is totally right. So let's return up. Uh-huh. Let's return up. Oh, whoa, it's running in different threads. Okay. Return up. Interesting. Where is it? Return up. Okay. Right. Message pack encode. So then, let's see, is there a... We could step in and it should be just the plain dictionary. Oh no, step back out. Step back out. Let's do this. Break there. And so let's step out, I don't know. Right, I want to step in. Yeah, yeah, break that and step in. Yes. Here. Yes. Let's break that. Keep going. So what is this data object? Here we are. Cool. Okay. Go. Loop. Go. Cool. Okay. 23. Oh, now there should be something off this trace. Yeah. Right. It's still serializing wrong. I want to find out where, like it's loading. Yeah, like load block, right? Like this, self.saturday.load s typed, right? This. I can't block here, right? Wait, protocol for serialization and deserialization of object. Dumps typed, loads and loads typed, deserialization. Valid implementations include. Right. So like untyped serializer protocol. I see. Serializer compat, right? Type. Type.name. And then you dump it. Dumps, right? So do I need to implement that? Maybe add typed methods, loads. Ooh, serializer compat. If it doesn't have load as typed or dumps typed, right? Self.serial.dumps. Okay. So we could try that. Dumps underscore typed, untyped. It's not clear to me why, but it's saying load it. Yeah. Okay, let's just try this real quick, right? But then this might break my field thing again. It's annoying, but yeah. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I see. I think some of the reason that's going wrong is my very first crack at LangGraph. I'm getting clever with all this get attribute stuff, and it's biting me. Okay, so I think I know what's so in get attribute, right? Back over in that real implement. Okay, so let's stop things. I think I know what I want to do. So over in where are we? What is this? No. What are we? The base class? Yes, fine. So yeah, this get attribute here, right? Um, so this makes all callables null out special, right? It's almost like this. Right. Wait, get attribute. If it's callable, right? At the moment, there's no such thing as a populated field, special field, right? So the problem with class name, yes, exactly. And then, oh yeah, I guess that would work. So then this might work now, actually, right? Boop. Although it's gonna, okay, that's fine. Let's just try that just for fun. And then, so then we get the real value. The point, yeah, the point is, oops, right, is callable. So then I'm gonna break here. And the problem is, I think we need a special case. It's kind of like this, right? So if the name starts with underscore, let's do this, right? If it's not underscore, if it's callable, yeah, I kind of like that better. Okay, so but the problem is the next thing is if the name is so what is that dumb like helper I want? Um what was it? Typed dict or whatever? What was that like protocol that I was into? What was that massive weird here it is. Yeah. Let's try any of these dumps underscore typed and loads underscore typed because this is driving me crazy. Yeah, whatever. Dumps. Right. Let's do this, right? Right, exactly. Right, right, exactly. Otherwise, we return, right? We return none, right? And let me print it. Thank you. All right, that's going to be massive, huge. I think this is correct though. Oh, and then I got to actually implement it, right? And then I'm going to make it crash just because I'm angry at all this stuff. So I'm going to make it crash. So we're going to do def dumps, no, dumps underscore typed, right? Dumps, yes. So we're going to want JSON for sure. Okay, we have it. And the point is, what do I want? Not encrypt. Loads underscore typed. Yes. Serializer compat. Maybe add typed methods. Rep. Weird. Okay. Dumps underscore typed. Dumps underscore typed. It returns a tuple of string and bytes. No kidding. Okay. Bytes? Hmm. Okay. Fine. And then what was the basic protocol? Yeah, like this. self.Saturday.dumps. Hold on, let me see if this runs. Loads typed. Serializer compat. Does that do anything if I break there? Whoa. Do I have just bug somewhere? What? What's wrong? Is my interview class all messed up? Okay. Let's keep going. I want to just keep going. Let's get out of here. Okay. Do it. I got yes. Baseline 94. Easy. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna let me yeah, I will. Yes. No, it returns a tuple. What the heck does it return? What was that? Saturday base. Yeah, here. Saturday base.py. Nope. Not search. Stop searching. Nope. Yes. Awesome. Thank you. I kind of want this line of code here. But, oh, actually I want the whole thing. But, I also, and then I want to break here, and then I also want to take the, what is that? Not the init. I want to take the loads also. Come here. Because I'm not, like, this thing doesn't subclass. It's not clear to me that this is running correctly. Right. And then I kind of want to throw an exception, actually. But that's fine. So if that runs, let's at least, if that catches, if that hooks into the, if that hooks in, then I'm happy. Click. Ooh, did it click? Okay, special field is callable. Oh, did I break here? Ah. Print it. Break here, not there. What is it printing? Terminal. What is it printing? Favorite number? Nope. Dumps underscore typed. Oh yeah. Okay, good. So that's working. And then the val is the, where's that val? Yeah, it's the method. Okay, totally working. I'll just let it proceed. So who's actually calling it? I'm kind of curious. Show me in the call stack. Done. Okay. Oh, what is self._fields? What is this field name? Favorite number? Yep, that's right. Let's just proceed. Proceed. Okay, now we're packing. What are we packing? Data. It's both of them. It's an interview object. Yes. Okay, let me just step in. I'm gonna let it proceed. What are we packing? Favorite number. Oh, okay, it's been running recursively. So now the data is a favorite number. Okay. Please step in. Is it not gonna work? Step in. Okay. The object is my favorite number object. Good, so we're in the serialization. So the first thing is model dump. No, in fact, if we just step next, it's gonna be in the, oh, I see, get secret value. That's gonna come out false. Dict is gonna come out false. Underscore as dict is gonna come out true. So then what are these constructor, ext constructor keyword arguments? 2. Okay. Ext. Okay, fine. That's going to come out true, and it's going to return this packer. If we step out, then it's running as dict. I think I'm just gonna let it run. I don't think I want to block it so much. Proceed. Right. Message pack in code. I want to step up. Ah, here's some data. Interesting. Yes. It's the module, it's the class, and then it's this. I'm not sure if that should be a string or an sdict. Oh, it should be sdict because that code ran from the framework. Yes. So this is correct. So I want to step up, out, rather. Uh-huh. Correct. So then what? Let's step up again, step out again, rather. Favorite number, step out. Yes. Return, message pack. Yes, I want to, yeah, dumps underscore typed. Right. Yes, 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 exactly. This is the class that's like running that serializer for me. So it's still not, okay. So then we're saying we're returning message pack. We're not returning JSON. Self.dumps. We're returning the message pack in code. Okay. Then what? Null bytes byte array. We're going to try to message packet. Valid UTF-8. EXC. Oh. We're going to try to do JSON. Weird. Okay. So this is the encode value. All right, let's, I want to step up, out again, rather. Okay. Self.writes. Yeah, I want to step next, baby, basically. Step over. Uh-huh. Is this value? Can I like inspect this value? Whoops. Because it's building this self.start. Oh. Self.writes. Let's see. Right. Let's see self.writes, right? Let's kill some of these. Interview. Cool. So what do we have to write? We have to write this out. And this needs to be written messages. 0 is this, write messages. Message pack. What am I reading? I'm reading massive serializations. Not massive, but small serializations. Okay. This is tedious. Okay, what else? Ooh, I'm going to get some arcane knowledge of all this stuff if I ever debug this. What are we going to do? I kind of want to, yeah, step next. Outer key, inner key. So self.writes, here's the outer key. And then here's an inner key, yep. Messages. Oh, this must be like empty array or something. I bet this is like empty array or empty list. I wouldn't be surprised. Message pack. Let's just quickly, right? Right. Yeah. Nailed it. Okay, good. I'm not totally, okay, cool. So wonderful. So it's serialized the messages object, but then oh dear, where'd it go? Function variables. Wait, what? Stop. One is messages, and then there's a message pack. Okay, fine. So mine like hasn't hit yet. Outer key, inner key, whatever, right? Task ID, this V thing. What is this V thing? So now it's my favorite number. Yes, exactly. So step again. And in fact, I think I might be changing threads. Is it changing threads out from under me? V is my favorite number. Where's my self.writes? let's see one. Oh, look, here's another one. Interview object. Here it is. So this message pack is coming in, and then this big binary. What? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let's go look at that. Self.write sub 1, is it? Nope. Oh dear, I gotta like, let me pull it. Self.write sub outer key, yeah. Outer key, sub inner key. Is that gonna work? Yes, it will. Yes. It's a tuple of something, and then a, yes, so it's the 0, 1, 2, the sub 2 of the tuple, yes, is a message pack, and then the, so that's going to say message pack, and then that's going to be a big binary string. Wonderful. Ah, nice. And then there's some, it's serializing in, I think. This looks pretty good. This looks like, must be a number 0 to 100. This is all in there. So this is, so I like this. So I'm going to step out. All right, now I think we're, what is this? Run. Oh, okay, result. All right, whatever. I'm going to play it out, right? Work. I'm going to, yeah, continue. Okay, I'm going to continue. I think this is running correctly. Special field is callable. Aha. Dumps underscore typed. Oh, is someone looking for dumps underscore typed? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, who's looking for that? Done? Okay, done's fine. We'll let that run. Yep. Okay, fine. Oh, the underscore fields shouldn't do it, right? That's the point. Right here. If it doesn't start with underscore and basically we could do this, huh? I'll put it here. Yeah, exactly. So that should help. Okay. Now what? Where was I? Yeah, we're all over the place. We're in the main thread. Oh, everything's running. Is anything blocked right now? Oh no, nothing's blocked because we're prompting. Okay, wonderful. So presumably, okay, so let's go look at the trace. Right, here's some trace. Hello there, friend. Okay, so I've learned a little. The fact, I think it's storing to, what is it, the memory store or something? I think it's like not, I think I've implemented my serialization correctly. Something else is making it not stick or not round trip. So now what? Where are we? Oh, let me just type 23 here. Right. Is this checking for done? I want to stop checking for done. Let's stop doing that. Let's do this. Let's do that. I want to stop, just simplify my code. Okay. So where are we? What are we doing? Are we break? Okay, break. Paused. We're on done, I think. Yeah, let me just let it go. Go. Cool, load blobs. It's already failed. I could maybe, what is this? Versions.items. I could maybe, what is this? In a thread, go up. Yeah, so then what is this? Return checkpoint tuple. Yeah. Saved. Right. So if I look at this saved object, is that in here? Are we going to step one more? Okay. So now this saved metadata, I feel, ooh, no, parent config, no, config, no. Let's look at this checkpoint. Channel values, messages, okay. And then what? Next to messages should be my channel values. System is right. There's my messages object. Interview is none. So you know what I could do is start adding code into here to start like throwing or I could actually, I guess since this thing's wired up into, I could start adding conditional breakpoints basically into here. It might get a little, or I could do both. I can modify this thing's code and check and say, hey, if the interview is none, drop me to the debugger. I think that's what I'm gonna do, saved. So let's look at a little expression to do that. That's a good thing because I'm so sick. I want to get this thing at least round tripping. I'm so sick of this thing not serializing, and it's not clear to me if the other bug, I think it's unrelated, but this is totally frustrating. It's driving me crazy. Okay, so let's do that. So saved equals, so what is this, pre-gel get state? Okay, so saved state. Yeah, this is awesome. So in the debug console, I can say saved. I can say saved. Whoops. Ooh, I think I need light. I have lighting problems. Yep. Let me actually check. I think I can fix my light. What do I want to do? How am I going to fix my light? Maybe by reducing my light. Maybe by reducing my light. Yeah, that totally worked. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah. So saved. What is that? Dot checkpoint? Yes. Sub. What? Channel versions. Here's that interview is none. Sub channel. What is that? Values. Is that right? Okay. Yeah. Sub interview is none. That's it. That's it. So that's my expression for a breakpoint. So right here, I want my breakpoint. Edit breakpoint. Yeah. Here we are. Perfect. Expression. That's it. Yes. So there's my conditional breakpoint. Okay. I'm gonna basically rerun everything now. Awesome. Rerun. Cool. So let me close this trace and click the new trace. It's nice. Get attribute. Yeah. All these dang logs. I'm gonna stop logging them. Let me stop logging. We can let those other logs go. That's okay. Rerun. New trace. Click. Did it work? Error while evaluating expression. Yeah, of course. Oh. Do I have to? Okay. So let's go look at the trace. Come here, trace. Yep. Awesome. So initialize, whatever. It's already serialized bad. So it's still serializing out. So let me just, oh man. That absolutely annoys me. Why did I put in all this work and it's serialized? It's like it serializes to the state. Where's all my breakpoints? No. Chat field, no. Where else? JSON plus. Where else was it? Where was my conditional one? Not interviewer. Here? No. Mm-hmm. No. Where is my breakpoint with? Where's my conditional breakpoint? Come here, conditional breakpoint. It's gonna be in the, yeah, it's gonna be in one of these. If it's serializable. Let's get out of here. Oh, did it like remove it? Oh no, here it is, here it is, here it is. Yep. Oops. So edit. Oh man. There it is. So I'm gonna have to dot get, right? Is that the point? Let's see. No. Channel values. I think I know what I want to do. I want to say interview is in there. Oops. The string interview is in there. I think that's the point. But it's none. I think that's the point. Let's try that. I'm gonna copy that because it's been trouble. Okay, go. Don't throw an exception. Click. Got it. Aha. Show me. Okay. None type has no attribute checkpoint. Okay. All right. Okay, saved. And okay. Saved at checkpoint. Okay, we'll try that. Stop it and rerun it. I want that thing. I don't want that thing to crash. I don't know. I would expect that to be fine, that I could have it crash, just like the watch expressions. Okay. These aren't running. That's not running. Okay. So I think it stored it to the state 23. Is it going to crash? Good. Good. So now it's coming back wrong. So there's a get state. What else is there in this pre-gel? Pre-gel. Is there like a save state or anything? What is that? Get state, yeah. Interrupt. Debug checkpointer. Get graph. Get state. Isn't there like an update state? Yeah, there is an update state. So if I update state, surely then like this should serialize maybe. Let me try to break here. Okay, and re-go. So that should break first, right? And updating the state should break before it serializes. This should be the serialization. Okay, no. Okay, that's returning. That's wrong, but State 2, right? There's no interview object. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Right, it's all coming back. No yes. Okay, human message. All right. Do I want... Okay. just to keep things changing, to like push through, uh, and not to like, I don't want to have to get into like pre-gel's huge. I don't want to get into it too much. So the next thing I'm gonna do, so I'm glad this isn't needed for sure. Stop. Let's just get rid of these. I'm gonna comment this all out. I'm glad that's not needed. So then I don't know why it's asking to serialize to that dict, right? That's what's so like crazy is why is it bothering to do this um as dict? If I break it here and run, why is it bothering to do all this and then not serialize it or whatever? It's totally right. So as dict is running its message pack, just trying to checkpoint. It's trying to save it all. It works if I step out. It's returned it back. You know, like for example, if I just go object._as dict, right? That's gonna return a totally nice dictionary. Uh-huh. So it's not clear to me this thing's taking all this trouble to encode, and then it's either not. So in the JSON plus code, message pack default, right? JSON plus. It's kind of odd that message pack decode is not in here. Maybe message pack default. Maybe this is decode. No, this is encode. This is totally encode, yeah. So this JSON plus, right? Base. Serde, right? So why is it pulling in this JSON plus? Let's read it all. Let's read it all. Okay, nothing. JSON plus. Does JSON plus pull in base? Yikes. Base. LangGraph.checkpoint. Yes, I think it does. Yes, it does. It does it absolutely rather than relatively. Okay, it imports serializer protocol. It imports, right? Okay, so it says I am a serializer. I use ORM message pack. Okay. Fallback to extended JSON. Pickle fallback. This JSON plus serializer. Encode constructor args. Okay. Cool. This is where I think as this is where as dict runs. Oh, and callable. Yep. I'm almost certain. Yeah, this is where that runs. When it serializes. What is it? As dict run. Nope. It does not. Where are we? Wait, we're in that JSON plus. Yeah, we're in the base. We're in JSON plus. This underscore default isn't even running as far as I can tell. Or at least this isn't. Callable object default underscore default. Okay. Encode constructor arguments. Is data class. Right, time. Enum. Reviver. Ooh, interesting. Whoa. Reviver, that's interesting. Dumps. But does it even dump? Right, this was the this was it, right? It was that. Okay, let's rerun that. Check my audio. Yes. It's gonna message pack encode that. Let's just step out. Where are we? We're in a thread. Okay, we're gonna step out. It's returned that. If K, right? It's done that. Let's just keep running. New conversation, new trace. Click. Right, we have not built the duration. Let's see, what is this? No, that's my keep running, right? Let's just let that go. I know it encodes all the time. Okay. 23. Does it never run that? Oh, look, this is crashing. Oh, yeah, it never ran that deserializer. What's in this config object? Just that. What is save checkpoint tuple? No, it's already wrong. Okay, I think I know. Where does it? I think I know. I want to catch where it. Yeah, I think I know. I want to catch where it. Uh. I want to catch where it renders this out wrong, right? Like it says favorite number object. I want to like not let that out the door. Right, where it's and it's not so much saving to the storage state. It's okay, let me stop this. It's like when the LLM runs, right? Like let's say when I do the, what is that? Self.llm. Whatever, not bind tools, invoke. It's this, right? Because the messages, no, let's see. Let me actually look. When it runs the LLM here, no, it's too late, right? The input is messages only. To the LangGraph, as soon as initialize runs, it's already wrong, right? Let's actually see if initialize can catch that and throw. Because the point is to make this thing crash sooner and sooner, because this is so right. So we do like this. What is it? State sub interview? Yeah, exactly. Is subclass, right? And then yes, exactly. Totally. Let's do that. So that should throw. So that's actually good because that'll get out of all the conversation stuff. Totally. Wonderful. Wait, is subclass argument one must be a class? Whoops, is instance. I think I'm in is instance. Yeah, I definitely want is instance. Thank you. Sorry. Is instance. Yes. Thank you. Go again. Sorry. So this should throw before any interaction, so that's fun. Hello there. Uh-oh. Where does it print out? Is that no. Listen. Route think. Okay, we're starting over. So here we go. Initialize. The interview is a favorite number type. Okay. So does that mean this is good? No, it has to maybe the serial. I guess what I'm wondering is the serializing and deserializing and the storing to saving to that memory store. The only thing that is, it's actually not necessary that this input, that this string that this is okay. The only problem is it's round tripping. It's turning null eventually. So something's wrong. So that's cool. So now we're in the, so that's wonderful. So now we're in the think node. So we'll just do the same logic. Every node's gonna do like exactly this. Interview. We're gonna do like this. State sub interview. Yeah. And then we're gonna say, let's do this. And then I state sub interview. If it's not of type interview, then we're gonna throw state sub. Yes, thank you. Okay. So let's go put that in the think node as well. Boom. What else? Update interview, whatever. System prompt, don't care. Are there any other nodes? The route, yeah. I'm gonna put it here too. Okay. F keys, shift F5. No, that's gross. Okay. So hopefully these will throw. The point is to just try to earlier and earlier catch it and make it throw. So this entire thing ran. Let me pull up the trace then. This entire thing ran with the interview actually being of the correct type. Interesting. Right? New conversation. The interview is a favorite number. Now we're thinking the interview is a favorite number. Now we're routing and the interview is a favorite number. There's the state here. There's messages. Wish I could make it balance. I think a Mac, any of these, you can find the balance as int. Where is it end? Completion. What is this? These are parameters to it. Input token. Here we go. Interview. So this is still a Python object. So tool says no. So now we're in listen. So in listen, interviewer returned class. Let's go read that code. I think in listen, def listen. Oh, I want that. I want that check here as well. Go. Yeah. Do it again. I want to catch it as soon as possible. Actually, maybe this should throw as well, right? No, that's okay. Maybe. Wait, what happened? Let's just start over. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Do it. Off we go. New thread, new link. Cool. Okay. Nothing has thrown. Interviewer returned. So what is that? Is that in my real code here? It says what the interviewer returned. Yes. It returned a dictionary with some results. With just the messages. Just the messages, right? Interview return messages. It shouldn't be returning the... Yeah, let's just go look. Is that interrupt? There we go. Yeah. Perfect. Just the messages. Okay. So that's all good. So now it's done an interrupt. Maybe that's where the bug is, because an interrupt is where the serialization really has to happen. So it's done an interrupt. Content, make it JSON. The interview is still just this bizarre string. And raw output is null. Output. Raw output is null. Okay. Because it threw. Okay, it returns these messages. It shouldn't return the interview object, right? That's the whole point of it staying in the state. Yeah, I think it's fine. So then I say 23. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's null. So let me let it go. Let it go. This thing is angry. It says there's no interview object in the state, which is super bad. I'm gonna like comment this out. I think it's okay. Let's just step over it for now. Let it go. Let it go. Here. Yeah. It's throwing? Yeah, just let it throw. Yep. Let it throw. During task with name listen. Expected interview got none. Yep. Okay. Okay. So then the one thing, I don't know if this helps or what. Why isn't it? Why is that in here? I don't know why that's in there. That's not going to change anything, I don't think. There's almost no way that changes things. 23. It's just going to, yeah. That. So the check pointer. Seems like it totally makes sense to me. Fetch a checkpoint tuple using the given configuration. It seems like... Wait, what? Get tuple? Yeah, okay. Go. Yep, no interview. Okay. Let's do it again. Now with that breakpoint. Oh, the thing I was going to test actually before I do that was you can just implement, right? It's not clear to me. Let me just check. So you can implement let's see. String maybe? Right? And then dump that. Was that all it took? So then if I run that, let's get a new link here, right? So, all right. Get tuple. Oh, I wanted to step in here. Oh, the in-memory saver. Wonderful. This is good. This is good. So, but I've read this code already. Yeah. Return checkpoint tuple. Parent config. Jesus. Where does my code go? If the checkpoint, okay, so we're gonna get the checkpoint ID. I think the checkpoint ID is like null, right? Or the checkpoint namespace. Okay, we're gonna get some checkpoints. I think we. Oh dear, there was no checkpoints. Okay, so let's step in again. Okay. Saved equals none. All right, whatever. Oh, that was close. Yeah, that was close. I think that was helpful. This get tuple, this in-memory saver, I think is relevant. And if I can intercept, what is this thing doing? In-memory saver, right. It has a get and a put. Yeah, this was my, what was it? Put rights. Check pointer. Jesus, I'm gonna learn this check pointer thing. Thread ID, checkpoint ID, get checkpoint ID. Do we have that? Yep. That is gonna return what? None. Right, of course. So that's why it goes to this else here. Let's see what this is. That's, yes, we do have some checkpoints. I'm gonna let it run because I want to see. Let me just let it run because I want to see. Oh, look, it's coming back null already. So this is not helping. Let's see. Yes, yes, yes. So I added that string object. Right. That's no good. That's totally no good. And I don't think this is right. I don't think that's right. Okay, so let's stop that. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I don't know what is right, but I don't think that's right. The alternative is just deserialize it and maybe figure it out later. Just write my serializer and deserializer and figure it out later. And just every single time I want to update the state, just serialize it back. I think I'm going to do that because I want to. I don't want to fight this serialization thing. I kind of feel like this is. I feel like LangGraph says, oh, yeah, just have a state, but like any complex state is going to have complex types in it. And like I'm willing to implement anything to serialize and deserialize. You just got to tell me. I'm just completely deep in the source code of this thing, figuring out how does it like serialize and deserialize. Like I'm perfectly happy to make it to satisfy whatever it needs. It's just totally. I'm not seeing anything um, to make it automatically do it. And then furthermore, it's taking a lot of effort to serialize my object, and then it's not deserializing correctly. And I'm not sure if that's also a problem of this interview object up here in the LangGraph input. It's quite so I'll kind of check. Maybe what I'll do is like think about it and then like let it stew in my brain and then come back. Checkpoint tuple. Let's see. Values. So here's my checkpoints. Checkpoints. Here's my rights. Oh, it's not running right now. Um, this right. This right here. That checkpoint object. Right. Saved equals. Let's actually just let that go. 23. Right. So now that I've run an interrupt, right, we're going to try to load it in. Here's the message pack object. What is it? Length 2? Function variables? No. Is it just literally a... Wait, show me that checkpoint. How much checkpoint metadata? Parent checkpoint ID. Oh, interesting. Parent checkpoint. Maybe it's like a linked list of checkpoints or something. That would make a lot of sense. So let's just see real quick. Debug console. Checkpoint underscore. Is that the deal? What? Am I crazy? It's not defined. Oh, I need to... Oh, okay. Checkpoint not underscore. Sub 1 is just this big binary. Print it. Let me just print it. Stop. Stop. Whoa. Wait, what? What did I do? There we go. Uh-huh. Version seen. Initialize. Interview. This might be wrong here, right? Feeling like it. A9. Wait, INTERVIEW. So this is 9 characters. So this might be like a 9-character string. Then we have, I don't know, but I don't like it. I think this object is wrong already, right? It's serialized in wrong. It's serialized in wrong. So then where does it serialize? Because this is get, right? Let's find there were some write functions. Phew. Oh, I'm getting feedback of people to add GitHub links and stuff. Yes, yes, I'm happy to share. This all started kind of informally. So yes, certainly. Um, okay. Whew, I'm like in the depths of LangGraph state management. Whew. So let's stop and kind of rethink. So in this in-memory saver, whoops, let's go look at it. It has some, I want to say this put, right? This put writes. Save a checkpoint to the in-memory storage. Yes. This message saves a checkpoint. Wonderful. Let's hang here. Thread namespace, checkpoint ID, dump, right? In fact, before I even do that, let's, for key and value, self.blobs, I'm going to unpack this a little bit. Self.blobs, right. Let's do this. Blobs key. Yes, exactly. Let's do like that, right? Right. So then self dot blobs blobs key equals, yeah, exactly. So then let's do this, right? Let's do this. What are they doing? If k in values, else empty comma b. Oh, okay. Oh, it's not a comprehension. It's just a what do you call it? Conditional expression or ternary expression or whatever. Okay, so what are we doing? The point is I just want to interrupt it and I want to spot it. Okay, so yeah, I know what I want to do. If k in, yes, exactly. Yes, yes, exactly. Okay, so I think that's the same logic exactly. We get the key. We make the key, but the point is it'll be easier to debug it. So then this is the blobs key there. And then we do self.blobs, okay, right. It's going to equal, if the key is in the values, we're going to try to dump it. And then I think otherwise we're going to say that it's empty. I'm pretty sure this is where it's going to block out, or I'd like to catch it here. And then this, yeah, this dumping is wrong. Right. Let's see what that looks like. I think it's serializing out wrong. I think it's serializing wrong. It's not the deserializing, or it's either the serializing or it's both. But the serializing is not right. Okay, good. It blocked. Okay, good. So what are we looking at? Start. So I'm gonna let this through. Oh no, 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 I'm not. Values equals. Let's look. So, oh dear. Why is this doing this? Why did I do this? Why did I want this? Can I move it back? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So in the debug console, I want, what is that? Blobs underscore key underscore start. No. Where was I seeing that? Yes. Values. Underscore start. Oh, so underscore start does have this interview object. Okay, I see. So at the start, I suppose this is my state. Okay, wonderful. Okay, I get it. I think I get it. I get it. At the start node, that's my state. Either my state or my input, but whatever. Okay, so good. So values sub k. Right. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I know what I want to do. Just to, okay, I want something equals values sub k, right? Um, k val. Let's do that, right? Let's do that. That's not actually good code really, but whatever. So now that k val is going to be really, really clear. K underscore, hey, stop it. K val, yes. Good. So that's my state object. So K val, is that a typed dict? If that's a typed dict, then that is, no, it's not. It's a copy, but it's my interview object for sure. It's my interview object for sure. In fact, you know what I should do? When I make that interview object, let me do that. I want to be 100% certain, so let's print this out. The main interview object, right? And that's the point. I want to print it out. So run it. So it must be the same like memory ID. Here, 6630. So now that we're hung in here, I go into my debug console, I run the same. Okay, now 6630 confirmed. So that is the correct object. So it's just this dumps underscore typed with my k-vals. So let's jump in. I think the bug is in this code here. I think the bug is in this code here. So my object is a, oh, it might, so my object is a dictionary or whatever. Bytes, bytes, bytes. Oh, it's going to do message pack encode. So I'm going to step up again, actually. And let's see. Oh, and I definitely want to see that value there. So self.blobs, right, dumps value, right, equals, right, exactly. Let's, yeah, that's fine. So let's let that run. So that should, there's my k-val, there's my, stop it, there's my k-val. This should serialize. So what is this dumps? Yep. Yes. So this is serializing, I think, correctly. Oh, could I quickly run a deserialize on it real quick? If I could, I think I could, but this is serializing, right? Look, favorite number, your favorite number, that's in there. So that's kind of working. Main, yeah, it's a tuple. It's the main class, it's your favorite number. So that's serializing in, and it's just a big binary. So that's populating these blobs here. Okay, so if I go next, basically I want to run to here. So now my self.blobs, is it? Right. It's in there, number between 1 and 100. It's in there. So then we're going to update. We're going to update. Now, what is that? Self.storage dot update, and it's just passing in a big, it's passing in one dictionary, and there is the checkpoint ID, and then it's running these again. Get checkpoint. Wow, cool. Checkpoint ID. Okay. So it's updating the storage for a thread for a particular checkpoint namespace. Okay. And the update is on that checkpoint ID in that namespace, presumably. And then we're dumping again. It seems kind of weird. Why is it doing it? What is C? What is C? Why is there a variable called C? Oh my god, checkpoint copy. Okay. Why is it bothering to, so it's got this self.blobs, and then it's storing something else in this storage. Yes, self.blobs. Maybe the bug is storing it in here. Okay, let's investigate that. So so this update here, that's gonna go. That's gonna go. So then let's define it. So we'll say, what is that first one? Yes. Dumps of meta. Yes. Self.Saturday. Nope. Saturday. Dumps underscore typed. Nope. Get checkpoint metadata. Yes. Thank you. Okay. So I think that's right. Yes. Yes. Okay. So I should be able to catch those a little easier. Let's try there. What in the world is C? C's a copy of my checkpoint. Ooh. Ooh, maybe that's the error. Maybe this copy doesn't work. What in the heck is a checkpoint.copy? Maybe that's why it's nulling out. That's interesting. So let's do that. Save it. Do it. God, I want to take a break, but I'm actually making progress. Whew, I don't know if this is good or bad that I'm deep in the arcana here, deep in the bowels of... So let's look at a checkpoint. What's a checkpoint? It's got... I don't really see anything interesting. But then there's the C, the checkpoint copy, right? And notice, it doesn't quite have the same... What's missing? ID, channel versions... This has oh, look, I was right. The copy is not the copy's channel versions has a start. Sorry, so the original, jeez, oh my God, these IDs. Okay. So the original checkpoint, there it is. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. So the original checkpoint, no special variables, no function variables. Stop it. No function variable. Right, here it is. Channel values includes an interview object. Then the copy channel values. What channel versions? Channel versions. Wait, there are no channel values. But yeah, channel values. And there's channel versions. This has no channel values. Okay. So maybe that's not bad. I think it is. Or I think I think this copy. Okay. So C is the copy. So it's definitely... Okay. Boom. So the dump. So this is just going to be a big string, right? Yeah, message pack. And then this message pack, there's no way it's going to contain my... Let's just see. C dumps sub1, right? If I just print that out. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm zeroing in. I feel like this checkpoint.copy is missing my... I feel like this checkpoint.copy is missing my... I'm going to break here. Go. Where's that checkpoint.copy happen? Yeah, okay. Step in. Hey. Was it a thread? Oh, is it just a... Oh, it's a copy of dict. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so checkpoint's literally just a dictionary. Type Oops. Dict. Okay. So checkpoint. So we'll look at it again. Checkpoint versus C, right? Wait, these are identical at the moment. Channel updates, updated channels. Checkpoint has channel versions, channel values. So wait, C sub channel values, is that a thing? Yes, and there's my interview object. Okay, interesting. So wait, what happens to C? C.pop. Right here. Okay, values. So it pops it out of the copy. Okay. Why? So it pops it out. Then, is it iterating over values? Yeah, for K in values. Okay. Weird. It goes into self-dot blocks. There's no way it's a bug here, right? Dumps of C. Dumps of metadata. Return configurable. Thread ID, checkpoint namespace, and checkpoint ID. Okay, cool. So the configurable keeps changing. That's cool. So, so this is obviously why it pops out. It makes a copy of the checkpoint. It pops out the values. And then in the new items, oh, if it's in the values, then we're going to put it in self.blobs. Okay. Uh-huh. So let me do that. Let me print that. Yeah. K. Wait, what is blobs key? Oh, yeah. K and V. It also stores on the value, so it's like content addressable, K and V. Let's just keep letting it with version R for thread. Yeah, let's just let it go crazy. Dump side. Yeah, let's just let it go crazy. Okay. So then, the weird thing is, this must be deliberate. It's like stripped the values out. Get checkpoint metadata, config, comma metadata. At no point does self.blobs like ever matter again. Delete thread, okay. What else? Init, okay, it's a factory. If factory is not default dict. Weird. Load blobs. Ooh. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind breaking here on load blobs. Alright, what else? Self.blobs. That's it. So there's the self.blobs. So then when we dump, I guess it deliberately strips the values out. I guess the point is maybe because it's a parent, maybe because there's parents, you know, those values are the parent. So they all accumulate somehow later. I don't know. Okay. So we save that blob and then, okay, let me just rerun it just to get my saving that. Okay, go. Why is it not serializing out? New conversation. Click. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. So we copy our checkpoint. So when we copy the checkpoint, it's totally fine. Yes, I was wrong. It's the pop that pulls out all the channel values. It might help to learn what channels are in either, what was it? In either framework. Okay. I'm going to just continue. Right. So self.blobs, I believe self.blobs is good stuff. Self.blobs. Self.blobs. It's got all my information in there. Sort of. I still never really defined like how to deserialize, but it did do that. So then what? So let's maybe, so maybe that's right. So then C dumps out for some reason. Yeah, let's see. Dumps of C. So we're only gonna have timestamps underscore input updated channels. I don't know. It's either like a, I don't know. So dumps of meta source input. Okay. Yeah, parents might be relevant. Okay. Self.storage. Sub thread ID. Sub update. Right. So we'll just step over that. Let's just step out rather. Okay, finally. Cast base checkpoint saver dot put. Oh, cool. Self.checkpointer. Okay, cool. Dot put config checkpoint. Here's a checkpoint, right? With my values in it. Channel values. Start right, and an interview object. Yes. I feel like it might already be wrong, right? Why if this channel values is maybe it should already be serialized. I'm not sure. Maybe that's the bug. It should already be serialized. I'm not sure. No. No, it's during the dot put, and it serialized itself totally fine. Put after previous. Are there any gets in here? What is a sync pre-gel loop? Let's see. Are there any gets in here if I could maybe just grab onto? Accept push put rights. Put rights. What is this? Check pointer. Step stop. Submit. Checkpoint. Let's just go. I wanna see when does it deserialize? It doesn't. Is it saved blob? Branch 2, listen, which version? Okay, cool. Saved blob interview with version this thing for thread 4434 and checkpoint namespace. Yes, message pack. Yeah, you did save that blob. Interview. Yeah, you did save that blob. Maybe I should. Oh, you know what might help is switch to a I think I know what might help. Maybe is switch to like a SQLite checkpointer, and then I can go into SQLite and query it out, query stuff out, and see like where exactly is this thing doing versions. I don't know if that'll be helpful or not, but that would definitely because this would just be one more place to look at how things are doing. Okay, so branch 2, listen. All right, so what's going on next? Are we just in a loop? Saved blob. Are we in let me just kill it. I don't know what's going on. Are we stopped? Yeah, thought so. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, so let's see. Oh, you know it might be nice. Yeah, this update state. Maybe it's running async. Defaults. Check pointer. What is this? Pre-gel? Dang. I didn't want to get into pre-gel too much. I didn't want to get into pre-gel too much. Whatever. Go. 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 Right. Saved blob. Oh, why is it spinning? What's going on? Or is this just my watcher? Everything's running? Is it not? Is it prompting me? 23? No. Is something just hanging? That would be great. Pause. Okay, I think. Let me kill it, and I just kind of want to run it over here. Whoops. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think something may be just up with my debugger or something. Stop, stop, stop. This debugger's like basically crashing. Let's see if I can find it. Stop. What am I doing? Was it Py debug? Oh, I killed it. It did die. Okay. All right. Interviewer returned. AI message. Hello there. Right. Interviewer returned. Saved blob. Can you no? Saved blob. Is this the messages? Yes, LangChain messages. So that's a system message. So it's serializing those out. Maybe it could go read, how does this LangChain system message serialize itself out? Actually, it's not a bad idea. Can I find that? That's not a bad idea. Saved blob interview is read how these system messages serialize themselves out. I'm gonna actually go, where is that? Where can I get it? So when it does saved blob, yeah, here. Yeah, let's rerun it. And then if there's a system message here, yeah. Let's go look at that, right? Let's see. Or, no, I can probably find it in here. So in the checkpoint, in the verge values, oop, no messages yet. New versions. Yeah, no messages yet. I think that's correct. Okay. Aha. Now what's in there? Checkpoint. Don't, whoops. Channel values. Still no messages? That's what I want to see. Okay, go. Stop again. Still no messages? There it is. So look, it's already serialized out. That's kind of interesting. That's actually kind of interesting, but mine is not. Yeah. This has serialized out. Let's, where is that? Yeah. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. I want to set a breakpoint here. If, so we're going to do what? It's going to be similar. Checkpoint channel values, checkpoint dot get channel values, something like that. Sub messages. Let's just try that. So channel value sub message. So if that's truthy, we're gonna break there. Come on. Let's try it. How's audio? Whoa, people are typing. Oh, I pasted in the chat. People are asking for the repo. It's very much in development, but I'll paste into the chat for sure. In fact, yeah, I'll paste into the chat paste the repo into the chat? I'm not accustomed to people talking to me. I'm trying to document all this. I welcome all the messages though. I love it. So this is the project. It's very much not, I don't think shippable yet, but I think it will be. So we saved this blob, yes. What's the point? Oh, wait, I feel like that should have triggered. Let me just break right here anyway and run it again. This is the, okay. So let's just look. Checkpoint dot, what is it? Get sub, what is my dang expression? Oh no, no, I lost it. Oh no, I lost it. I lost it. Okay. It was checkpoint dot get. It was gonna be what? I can find it in here. Yes, yes, yes. Channel values sub. Yeah, channel values sub. Oh, let's do like that. Dot get. It was gonna be my messages, right? Or the messages. Yep. So let's copy that. So that should be, so there are no messages at the moment. So let's just let it proceed. Continue. Okay. That's fine, right? There's no messages. Let's let it proceed. So now we're somewhere new. Ah, it's an empty list. So the system prompt hasn't been done yet. So fine, I'm gonna run it again. I think it's the same execution. Yes, we go. So now we're in a new execution. It's already been, that's just a dictionary, I want to say, right? Let's see. What is that? Sub-zero. That's a dictionary. Yeah. So it prints out like AI message for me, but just now. So what is it? You're a conversational kindergarten. So oh, that's because literally oh no, that's proper because I do it. Are a conversational. This make system prompt. This is literally just done. Oh, so maybe oh, okay. So fine. Let it proceed then. Let's wait till I think that's fine. Let's wait until another message crops up. So I'll just hit go. Okay, so this is, let's look at all the messages. System message. So here's, so now it's a system message. So this is where it gets interesting. How is it gonna serialize this? Because my channel values have messages and interview, right? Aha. And I also wanted to just jump to that code. So let's just pull that real quick. So that's sub messages, sub-zero. That's a system message. Dot file. Can I just pull that? Nope. Dot, no, not file. Come on, system message. Tell me where that is. Dot class. Dot file. Oh, look, it's in there. langchain.core.messages.system.system message. That's going to be close enough. I bet I can do that. Wait, come here. Where'd you go? This, oh, stop it. Come here. Come here. Okay. This is good enough. Let me just jump to the only thing is I want to, Let me jump to my, okay, let me stop it. We're good. Let's get out of this. Where's my whiteboard? Come here, whiteboard. Okay, so here. Whoa, don't do that. Okay, so import that. Let me just F12 it. Oh no, it won't work from LangChain core.messages. Okay, let me just browse around. Maybe that'll work. Let's just get in there. So from my VN VS site packages, LangChain core. What is that? LangChain core.messages.system.system message. I bet it's in there. I bet it's easy. Elemento, LangChain core, pregel, get out of pregel, LangGraph, LangChain core. Here it is. Yes, messages system. There it is. Perfect, right here. So it imports from base message. Anything about serialization? No, not really. Okay. So now what about a base message? Jump. Yes! Oh, yes. It's serializable. Maybe I can learn. Oh my god, maybe I can learn how they're doing it. Oh my god. And what is serializable? Serializable means, okay, oh dear. Okay, what's a serializable? All right, let's jump to that. F12. Cool. I want all this. What's a serializable? Base model, comma, ABC. What is ABC? I think I remember that from ABC. What is ABC? I feel like I remember that. And ABC. Yeah, abstract base class. Yeah. Okay. All right, so it's an ABC. Okay. So maybe ooh, let me just ask Claude. So this is all my totally okay, git commit run. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me just check all this in. Oh my god, it's kind of a lot of changes considering it's like no progress. It's a lot of changes. Okay, unfinished work on serialization, deserialization. All right. All right, push it up. Woo! All right, I'm happy. I'm happy. Okay, so this thing's so they've so maybe I can just make mine serialized. Oh, look, they already import from typedict or subclass. So what is this? This is the LangChain core serializable object. So a LangChain message is a subclass of a serializable. Keyword arguments reserved, type, name, ID. So that's all fine. Ooh, wow. Whoa. Is LC? Yikes. Get LC namespace? LangChain. Oh, okay. Is LC serializable? Wow. Yeah. Serializable base class. This class is used to serialize objects adjacent. It relies on the following methods. Okay. And so this is an ABC though. By design, even if a class inherits from serializable, it is not serializable by default. This is to prevent access. Okay. These are Python. Oh, these Python people need to move over to Java. They're just completely punishing themselves. All right. Prevent accidental serialization of objects that should not be serial. No, you wouldn't want to serialize an object that should not be serialized. You wouldn't want that. You wouldn't want to serialize an object that should not be serialized. All right. So namespace, right? Okay. LC. So this thing. So, all right. Model config. Okay. Repr args, no kidding. To JSON. Serialize the object to JSON. Okay. Uh-huh. Union serialized constructor. What's a serialized constructor? These are all LangChain concepts. So the question is, At some point, does it get into the whatever that other one was? I guess not. Else base serialized base class for serialized objects. The version of the serialization format. Okay. All right. So LangChain is really into its serializable stuff. Okay. Name graph. The graph of the object. Woo. Okay. Serializable base class. Serialized to JSON. Uh-huh. Okay. So then is the point that like a message, so a base message imports from serializable, it has like roles and stuff. Yeah, langchain.schema.messages. Whoa. Get the namespace. Okay. Get the text content. Right. Representation. Pretty print. Okay. Cool. Merge content. We don't really care about that. It's the serialization, right? Right. Base message, which subclass is serializable. I would think. Okay, so this is where it's dot content. Yep. Dot type. Dot name. Okay. Pass in the content as a positional arc. So it runs super init. All right. And that's this serializable. Uh-huh. Whoa. Super dot init. Remove the default base model init doc string. Whoa. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Is this class serializable? Is LC. So that's LangChain. Mm-hmm. It's a class method. So when we do toJSON, self.toJSON not implemented. Cool. Return toJSON not implemented. Okay. Interesting. Weird. So then constructor, keyword args, yeah. Okay. So there's this toJSON, and then I guess the question, so if it's serializable, okay, so what's this base model? What's a base model here? That's a Python thing, right? Pydantic. Okay, cool. Abstract, a base class for creating Pydantic models. Wonderful. Okay. So they're saying base serialized constructor is a type dict. Okay. All right. What is this? The serializable. So then, wait, let me go read the outline. I want the serializable abstract base class. I guess my question is secret IDs. I guess my question is what if this needs to copy over? They invented their own. This wouldn't be relevant. This wouldn't be relevant. Get LC namespace. LC ID. Model underscore config. Wait. That wasn't a part of. What was that? Grep model. Right. Pydantic. No. Yeah, LangGraph. Yeah. No. Pydantic settings. No. Not Pydantic. I'm trying to remember. Was any of that serialization code? Was any of that serialization code using that? I'm gonna wait. Oh, we're almost done. I didn't notice anything. I'm gonna keep going. Okay. Config dict extra equals ignore. Okay. Repr underscore args. Return a list of tuples of key vals for key. Weird. Oh, try. Okay. I think it might be this to.json. If it's not serializable, we get the fields, we get the secrets, we get the keyword args. So then here's how it does its own to.json. Merge, okay, whatever. And then it returns a massive dictionary, right? Because to.json. So maybe I just need to implement to.json. Maybe it's that simple. And then it's returning. Now the only thing is, what about deserializing, you know? Right? LC. This is the right. If I search for the string LC, replace secrets, right? To JSON not implemented. Serializable. So this is to JSON. Where's like from JSON, right? LangChain ID, LangChain attributes, secrets, namespace. Okay. And this is the abstract base class. So let me go back and look in the messages. Messages is a base message is serializable. It's going to, let's see, a name, a purpose. Okay. We're going to say we are serializable. Here's the namespace, whatever. Get the namespace of the LangChain object. Text content, self.content. Okay. Must be a list. Block. Oh, weird. Okay. Returns a string. Return. Okay, and then we join them. Okay, whatever. So that's how we get the text. Add pretty representation, right? Get a pretty. Right. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything on deserializing, right? So, message to dict. Ah, convert a message to a dictionary. Return type. Oh, and then there's this model dump. Convert a message to a dictionary. Type in data. Is that what goes into, is that what did, let me think. Yeah, these message objects, yes. I don't have any traces running yet, so, okay. Type in data, message as a dict. Messages to dict, okay, list of messages, yes. Message title, okay. I don't see anything in here about deserializing, so I'm not sure how I feel about that. Base message, so then who imports from base message? System message. Nope, and then there's a chunk. Okay, so no, these are pretty simple. Content, yes. Wonderful. So there's a couple things this code does that I want to look at. It runs, where is it? It runs, not this. Where is it? Merging the content, base message chunk, no. Not message, yeah, this model underscore dump. Where is that? Ooh, interesting. Search the code base. Ah. Model underscore dump. Right. Maybe I should implement that. Yeah, so this JSON plus. So, okay. So where was that JSON plus? Let's get back into that. Is that gone? JSON plus, right? Yeah. Yep. Thank you. Model dump, right? So they just do that. Oh, and they do Pydantic. Oh, maybe Pydantic returns it back. Let's see. Let's pause it and run and see if it logs out a. Let's see. Let's see. Oops. Let's see if it logs anything out. Get related. I think this is still freezing. I think I know what I'm going to do. Python. What is that? debug. Shouldn't it be running? Run real API, right? Oh no, adapter. 45722. Is that gonna kill it? Killed it. I'm restarting. I don't know. I feel. Yep. Let's do that. All right, let's get back into it. Let's see if that makes it. For some reason, it's hanging, but when I run it at the terminal, it's not hanging. So I wonder if it's still a fluke. Are we back in it? You're not gonna give me my. Okay. Let's get back to it. Debug. Yep. Let's see if that fixes my loop. Go. Go. Aha. Go. Go. Ha. So what is this object? This is a message. Wonderful. So they're doing model dump. Instead of as dict. Maybe. Yeah, KWArgs. Maybe that's something to think about. Okay, so then orMessagePack.ext, whatever that is. What is this as dict? Oh, it's the same thing. Constructor KWArgs, and then it's gonna encode it all, and then this is gonna do Pydantic. I'm gonna make my model Pydantic. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make my model Pydantic. I bet that makes it work. Ooh, model validate JSON. Yikes. Model validate JSON. But it's fine. I'm not worried. Oh, look, Pydantic. Cool. Parse raw. Okay. So let's see what happens. So they encode it with model dump. Let's just see what happens real quick if I just run that right. So that's a object is a AI message. Object.model_dump. That's a method, is it? Bound method. Yeah, any parameters? None. And it returns just a plain, it appears to be a dictionary. Oh my God, I might be making small progress. Is that a dictionary? Yes. So I could. Okay, so what is ext_pydantic v2? That's just some magic number? Is that just a magic number of some sort? Yes. And then we encode. So then we have the object dot __ class. Or let's just do this. Let's try this. E equals _ message. Let's try to encode it myself. Press tab. And we pass in object dot __ class. The module, object dot class dot _ name, and the model dump. Let's not do that. Oh wait, we have to. Whoops, object dot model dump. And finally, model _validate _JSON. Okay. Takes one positional argument before we're given. It's a tuple of all that. Okay, wonderful. Let's do that. So it's been encoded. If you had to pick a favorite number. Right. So it's all been encoded. And that original tuple Let me, okay, I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. Let's, first of all, let's make that tuple. Let's assign that. Let's assign that. And what is it going to be? Just like message pack arg, message pack arg equals, right. So that'll be the tuple. Okay. Whatever. Okay, and we're going to break there. We're not going to break here. We're going to pass that in, right? Yes. Whatever. Uh-huh. Yes. I guess actually, let's just break here and let it produce that. So that's fine. So now if I run, it should basically be the same. I'm going to change mine, right. So I'm going to let that go. I'm going to let that go. Or actually, let me just stop. I'm going to jump ahead. Oh dear, stopping didn't work. Maybe I have to stop there. Okay. Okay, so the point is, so I think I have a couple problems. I need to, yeah, I'm not subclassing Pydantic yet. That's basically my problem, but let's get in. Where is that? Where's my dang code? I forgot all my code now. Yes, there's this interview. Basic, I think I'm gonna have to subclass. Let me just get ready. Let's see if I can read. Okay, so serializable. I don't think I need ABC. I'm gonna go base. No. Oh, base model. I need base model for sure. So from Pydantic, go get base model. That. I'm gonna go put that in mind too. Here. That's fine. So now what? Where was that? Base serialized. Base model. Nope. Yeah, it just subclasses base model. Data, message to dict. I'm getting lost. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, my model. Let's just subclass that all right now. Let's just do it. Maybe it'll work. So just by subclassing, and then instead of this as dict, or we could just keep that basically. And from dict, yeah. I don't know if that's gonna run anymore. Yeah, come in. Is it locked? It's not locked. What's up?
Let's putting the dice here.
Thank you.
Let's see what.
All right. So, gosh, we don't care. Where is my, let me think. Oh, I think I do want to change it as dict. I think I do want to change that. Let's just change that. What's up? Let's make it be, what is it? Model underscore dump. Was that it? I searched for it earlier. Model underscore dump. Let's do that. Model dump. So same thing. But, and then I have another, what was this? My fields problem. What was it? Those special field names. I gotta let model underscore dump work again. Where's that? Where did I? Whitelist, there it is. Dumps typed. Yeah. Yeah, dumps typed. Yes. Underscore fields. Let's do that. Model underscore dump. And then similarly here, we'll put it here too. All right. Okay, so I think it switched over to model dump. Let's just see. Oh, def model dump. Let's just see if what tries to run that. All right, go. So hopefully we've clicked over to Pydantic serialization. Oh man, if that works, oh god. Okay, who's running model dump? Message pack. Encode, dumps typed, yep. Right. output. Okay. So let's just proceed. Right. Okay. And what is this object? What is this object? Please tell me it's my object. OBJ. Yay, it's a favorite number object. It's a favorite number object. What is the type of it? Favorite number. Okay. So then what is the message pack? Arg. All right. Ooh. Okay, not bad. Module. Then there's a name. Then there's the model dump. So the only thing, this isn't bad though, because now I could maybe go look into Pydantic serialization. Right, message pack arg. And then also ext underscore Pydantic underscore v2. Let's go read that, or let's find that. Ext Pydantic v2. Yeah, there's not much to it. It's just this JSON plus stuff in LangGraph. Serday. So Pydantic v2. Ah, it's gotta be here. It's gotta be here. Unpack. Whew. Maybe I found it. Pydantic v1. Yeah. Oh, ext hook. Maybe this is very good. Oh my god, is this progress? Okay, we're gonna stop. Good. We're done. Callable. Special field is callable. Returning as is. Dot validate. Favorite number dot validate. Dot parse raw. Wait, what? Oh. These are all like maybe Pydantic. Oh dear. Okay. Fine. Fine. Let's see what happens. That's fine. If this thing serializes properly, I don't care. Okay. All right. Model dump. So let's just see who's running model dump. We're going to let that run. So somebody ran model dump here. I mean, I did. Here's my message pack argument. Right. It's done a massive JSON dictionary in here. Although that's actually not needed. Just the favorite number at the moment is all that's needed. So then, oh, but let's go look, right? So if I look, where's my console? So if I look at my message pack, I should just see a big dictionary full of the roles and fields. And none of the, oh yeah, the fields. Yeah, parse object, all this stuff. Oh dear. This is because it's all coming out of Pydantic, basically, I think. It's got to be model post init, model rebuild. Yeah, it's all coming from Pydantic. So, fine, I don't care. I basically don't care. So now what? So this is going to pack it. We're going to let that run. We're going to let that run. Run. Okay. Now what? I'm going to let model dump work. Is this the conditional one? That's fine. Go. Right, model dump again. What is this object? This might be a different object. This might be a messenger object or something. What is this? Oh, favorite number. Nope. We're going to keep going. Continue. Continue. Ooh, I'm kind of optimistic. Let's go to the terminal and click the link. Where is that link? Uh-oh. Oh, right. This is just like serialization output. Right. Okay. So then we're going to let that run. We're going to let that run. Lots of threads. And what has it done? Is it hung again? Or maybe, no, maybe it's prompted me. Saved blob. Oh. Oh, it did write some stuff. Oh, maybe it's still running. So initialize. Okay, so initialize got this empty string object for interview. All right. I'm not sure what. And then think. So think is running. Think is querying ChatGPT. Yep. Raw input. Right. This think got. Right. So my interview is coming out empty string. Okay. Okay. Does. Right. Okay. Okay, so one thing real quick, right? The fields, no, my base class. Nope, wrong one. Where's my base class? Oh shoot. Here's my base class. My fields. I feel like um these fields. Right. I know what I want. These fields should not be returning all these helpers. Yes, yes, yes. So if it doesn't start with that, right, and then let's see, how can I it's like has own attribute that I'm thinking of, right? That's fine. Let's do this actually. I know what I want to do for these fields. I know what I want to do. I just want to do this. Return favorite number. That's going to work for now. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. So then that's going to serialize out nicely. hmm So it's going to, so this object is a favorite number. Yes, it is. And so then if we, oh, the message pack is already known. Whoops. Message pack are, that's it. So it's, right, we're gonna say it's pydantic. Oh, I don't know why it didn't get called, right? Or why didn't that other hook break? Yeah. Main favorite number. This is correct, right? Yes. The fields favorite number casts specs, right? It's got one field. Yes. It's got one field. Yep, totally. So that's good. So that's serializing correctly. Or that's model dump correctly. So let's just pydantic serialization model dump. I'm not sure if this is part of pydantic. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Beyond access monitors. Models can be converted, dump serialized. Yep. Primary way of converting a model to a dictionary. Submodels will be recursively. Yep. By default, the output may contain non-JSON serializable. The mode argument is that the output only contains JSON serializable types. Okay, fine. Print m.model dump. Returns a dictionary. Yes. Base model. Model dump JSON. Whoa, pydantic models can also be converted to dictionary using dict. Oh. right? Custom serializers, right? Okay. What about deserializing? Serializing a subclass, advanced. Serialization context, okay. Serialization. Deserialization, right? Okay. Why does it talk about serialization and not deserialization? Custom serializers, serializing subclasses. Ah, interesting. Oh no. Okay, fine. Pickle.dumps. Pickle.dumps. Fission pickling and unpickling. Right. Cool. Right. Model dump, model dump. Supports include and exclude. Serialization context. And then copy. Duplicated, which is particularly useful. Okay. M.model copy. Okay. So that's what Pydantic has to say about serializing. So I think this is not really a Pydantic thing. It's this. The thing is, let's do this, right? If false, else, raise. Okay, let's just leave that there. No, right? If false, else, right? Else if. Why is that whole else if not working? Seems like that should run. Okay, stop it. So, we're not going to let any other message pack happen. I think that's fine. How do I serialize my state? Oh god, LangGraph. Serialize state. Jeez. This is so insane. Serialize the compiled graph. No. How to save and load LangChain? No, it's LangGraph. Get LC namespaces. Right. It is possible to use custom serialization objects in the state, i.e. class action serializable. Thought string action. Input def init. Obviously the namespace doesn't exist, but is there a way to make it work? Right. Any answers? Oh, same thing. This was not a useful answer. I read this already. Okay. LangGraph. Any serialization in here? What are we doing? Commands, custom nodes, reducers? No. No. How to save and load LangChain? Objects? No, right? Ooh. Deserializing from messages. Saving objects. No, I don't want to do this. Nope. All right, back to the code. So we're doing an object. We're serializing a favorite number. We're serializing a favorite number again. We're serializing another favorite number. Man, I want to see that these are all the same object in memory, and then let's print that out. Debug console. Object. Yep. What is that? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Oh, because I'm doing Pydantic for sure. It's because of it. Yeah. Okay. So, fine. I don't want that. I want to see my location in memory, but that's fine. So let's let it go. 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 go, 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 go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Lots of serializing. Okay, AI messages. So the message pack arg is right. And then just a bunch of, are these like the keyword arguments? Is that the point? Is that the idea? Let's actually go in my base class and see if I can catch that in init. Actually, that's a great idea. Let me go to my base class, not pre-gel. Where's my base class? Messages. Where's my dang base class? Let's just go back to my base class here, right? Here. Yes. No. No, 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 not in the VN, in my code. Yes, here. So, I want init to run, yes. Yes, exactly. Yeah. And then let's break it. So if that runs, I want to see it. Yes, go. Because I have a feeling it may run it again and pass parameters into it or something. Okay. So let it go. It shouldn't really initialize another object. Okay, good. Returning method of it. Right. As is. Returning method as is. Yeah, let me fix that. Yeah, let's see. What is that? Return. Yeah, this one. I'm going to do that so that I don't see quite so many log messages. All right, go again. Just don't want to see so much output. Whew, this is ridiculous. Okay, go. Traces. Let's pull up the traces. That might be fun. Okay. Let it encode. Let it encode. Let's kill this one and add obj. Favorite number. Let it encode. Let it encode. Let it encode. Okay. Let that go. Let it go. What is that? Favorite number? Uh-huh. Yes. 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 We're going to make copy. Fine. It's odd that it's never deserialized yet, ever. I guess maybe the first time it'll deserialize is when I have human input. Uh-huh. A lot of serializing and deserializing. Okay. Or I guess a lot of serializing. Off you go. Off you go. You are a conversational kindergarten teacher. All right. So I think I should see some. Nice. And listen ran. Okay. I see. So this graph is still running, but listen. Is that the point? All right. So in the initialize step, the interview was already an empty string. Okay. Special field favorite number, right. Okay. We're still serializing. We're still serializing. And I believe, is it able to run? Saved Bob Blanche to listen. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. I want to stop all these breakpoints. It's getting kind of crazy on the breakpoint, so let's turn them off. Can I? Yeah, let me turn these off. Let's go to each one. So this one, what is this? Load blobs? Yeah, I do want to keep that. Okay. None of these are breaking. In-memory saver. Don't really care. Let's turn this one off. Yes. Let's just run it and turn them off as we go. Be faster. Initializing interview. Yes, we're gonna let that go. Should only run once. So this we're gonna turn off, right? Is this it? Which one is it? Nope. Which one is it? Oh god, I lost it. Oh, we're just gonna let it go again. Okay, this one. Can I like, yeah, disable? Oh, there we go. Did that work? Yes, it did. Go. Wonderful. Yes. Disable, please. Yay. Go. What is this? This is disabled now, right? Graph stream. Don't know. Oh, nice. Do we have an exception? Cool. We got an exception. Cool. So if I run it, I should get the same exception here. Wonderful. Okay, good. So an interrupt is not serializable. Awesome. And where is that running? Self-thought exception. Cool. Interviewer.go. Good. This is new. Let's do it again and see if it throws here. Paused on breakpoint. Okay, nope. Go. It should pause on an exception, right? Wait. Oh. Yeah, uncaught exceptions. Yep. Interview loop, go. Oh, 15 more stack frames. Here we go. Here we go. Type is not message back serializable. Okay. And here's the data. It's an interrupt. You can't encode an interrupt? Why are you trying? Okay. JSON plus serializable. Oh. I wonder if that interrupt is... Oh, I want to see that interrupt object. I want to see if that thing is serializable. Let's see. Can you take me to that interrupt? Let's see. It's an interrupt. Where did that... Yeah, I remember. My source code has an interrupt. My source code, I think... Stop it. No, not interactive. My source code references the interrupt here. No, it's the interview class. It's the interviewer. Yes, it is. And yes, exactly, this interrupt. I want to go to this thing's definition here. So this is a data class. So I think this thing is serializable, right? Now a data class is here. Yep, data class. So here's the interrupt. Init value ID. Okay, cool. From namespace. Whoa. Deprecated. Interrupt ID is deprecated. Okay, and that's it. Pre-gel task. So these are all kinds of types. Okay, so this type, I don't know. I feel like this type should be serializable. Now I was like crashing. What was I doing? Where was my XXX? change. Oh no. Uh, where was it? I did an XXX to say, oh, I had an if false also. Let's see how many if falses come out. Okay, not bad. Where was it? Pydantic core, where was it? JSON plus for sure. Yep. All right, back in the JSON plus. Where is it? Here. Uh-huh. All right, exit. Back in JSON plus. Over in, what is it? Yeah. Here. Let me break here. So I was wondering if maybe this breaks and then that's crashing it elsewhere. Uh-huh. Maybe that's why it's not serializable. Because that never threw. Good. Good, good, good. And is the type an interrupt type? No, 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 it's not, right? This is a, what is this object now? This is a dictionary. Okay, and I'm about to throw. Okay, good. So this is bad. This is bad. So let's not do this else. Let's let it back. Turn that off. Okay. Dict, and it's callable, or as dict, or it's a, yeah, it's gonna match these, I bet. Set, frozen set. It's gonna match one of these. Dictionary, maybe. Time zone, zone info. It's gonna match one of these. Data class. Oh, so data class. Data class is how the interrupt is gonna be matched. Is gonna work. Okay, so let's save it. That was a little bit aggressive of me. And it seems to be catching those internally. And then, okay, so let's see if this allows it to sync out, right? Favorite number. Ooh, AI. Wonderful. So let's go read our, we saved a blob. Kindergarten teacher. Uh-huh. Where is my, yeah, my lang chain trace. All right. Cool. Now, I'm still going to get this empty string here. Yep. But it's logged out a ton. And then let me, it's done that well. And then, okay, so let's see. AI message 23. Aha. Okay, so what are we doing? Where are we? The in-memory saver. So now we're loading it in. And here's the checkpoint. Right. Checkpoint. Right. Let's go look at the checkpoint. Right. It's got message pack, channel versions. Let's see. Checkpoint. Mm-hmm. Checkpoints. Yep, there it is. Channel versions. Okay. Initialize. Updated channels. Okay. This seems bad, right? Or no, it might be referencing other ones, so let's just let it keep going. Load blobs. Right. Versions.items. Okay. For K, V, and okay, so let's step over. So what's the first K? Start. And then this is this massive value. Okay. Ah. Okay, so KK is the like inner or whatever key. Yeah, the key, I think. Right. Actually, I think I want to break here. Let it go. Yes. Or actually, let's break it there. Go. So it pulled in the value that's empty. Of what object though? K. What's that outer K? What's that outer K? Start. Okay. So maybe that is empty. Maybe that's legit. Go. Next. VV is this new message pack. It's a system message. Wonderful. So we're going to deserialize it. If it's not equal to empty, yeah, we're going to deserialize it. But it's just a big, I think it's just the system message. What is it? VV sub 1, is it? Yeah. Oh, prompt tokens. Okay, hello there. Favorite number. So no, that's the system message. Reasoning, model validate, JSON, what? Reasoning, audio. Okay, it's just the system message. So I'm gonna proceed. Aha. Code, data, what is this data? Okay, it's a system message. Oh, this is the first time this has actually worked. Okay, but it's a system message, so I kind of don't care. It's not gonna run on mine though. Oh. Code equals Pydantic v2, And then what is it? Unpack B data. What's this new data? System message, yeah, so I'm gonna let it keep unpacking. Now what is the data? Code, right? Data. Ah, yeah, system message, go again. Of data. AI message. Go. Data is the AI message now. So it's decoding it all, AI message. K is an interview. Maybe this is it. And what is K, what is VV? Jeez. Message pack. Oh my god. Oh my god. We might be deserializing something. Oh my god. What is VV? God. VV sub 1. Traits. Teacher traits. Kindergarten teacher. Step in. Step in. Loads. Type. Step in. Please work. Yes. JSON plus deserializer. Load string typed. And the reason for that is in the previous thread, it's the in-memory saver loading a blob of the interview object. Whew. Okay. What's been passed in? The tuple? Right. Right, the type and data. Okay. Let's break here. So the type is message pack and the data is the big thing. So type equals message pack. It's gonna unpack, so it's gonna run to line 238 here. Oh, else if. Right, it's Python. Right? And then we're gonna unpack. There's the data. Yes. OR message pack unpack B. And then what's this ext hook? Self dot unpack. Oh, right. OR message pack. Op non-string keys. Don't know. But this unpack ext hook is interesting. Okay, let me jump in maybe. Jump in. Message pack ext hook. Yeah. This is it. So here's my data. So here's my favorite number object. So the code is 5. Single arg. I think it's gonna be this one. No. Constructor. Code is 3. Pydantic. Oh, it's going to be Pydantic v2, of course. Yes. Okay. Step over. Okay. Oh my god. What is it? Code equals yes. Step over. Step over. Pydantic v1, Pydantic v2, step over. Yeah. Yeah, if I continue, is it going to catch? Yeah, we're going to unpack. So we're going to unpack this data. Yep. I feel like the threads are... I wish I could run this without all the threads or something. It's duplicating tons of... Oh, it's running with an... Whoa, the initializer's running. Do I have a ton of args and keyword args? If I do, then that's major progress. Args. Args. KW args. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Thank God. Object is not defined. What? Initializing interview. Wait, did something... Oh, no. Let's go look at the terminal output. Initializing. But the keyword arguments are massive. And that's... I would never have done that. So that's coming in from the auto initializer. The deserializer. Thank God. In it. 5 more. Yes. It's the... Yes. Yes. Yes, exactly. The tuple, yes, what is this? Tup. What is tup? Main, favorite number, right, exactly. So the class is going to be defined, yeah, exactly. And what is this CLS? It must be correct because it ran it, yeah. And then it's passing in the keyword arguments. And what are all these keyword arguments? It's the massive dictionary that I already made. So that's, oh my God, this is going to work. This is going to work. Now, I don't know if this super actually does it. It may actually pop. Oh, no, this is maybe bad. This is maybe bad. So we're going to, oh my God, this is going to work. This is going to work. If not, okay. Right. Right. Okay. Otherwise, I want to, so I think we don't want to pass any KWRs. Let's see. Let's just print them out. Yeah, let's just print them out. But I think just, yeah, I don't know if I want to run that. Let's just do that maybe. Because at the moment, there's no state tracked, nothing. As long as this thing just initializes, it's going to round trip. And then it's just not clear to me why it's a string in the, yeah. It's not a string. Okay, let's not worry about what's getting passed to the, right. Let's not worry yet. Okay. So, now what? Let's try that. So how about if there's no keyword arguments? Well, yeah, we'll hang here. Go. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Right. It's serialized. I would expect it to be serialized already. Let me close these. I would expect it to be serial. And I bet Pydantic just allows those keyword arguments to be all the properties, to basically set all the properties of those objects. Okay, so off we go. So now what? 23. Now it's deserializing. I'm just going to let that run. If the type is null, load string typed, I'm just going to turn that off, I think. Whoops. Okay, whatever. Channel values. If it's not empty, What is this? LangChain message. Yeah, I'm gonna let that go. Here we go. Message pack ext hook. Right. So this is code. If the code is Pydantic v2. Yep. So I'm just gonna let it go. Yes. It's gonna unpack this tuple. Let's just step over. Non-string keys. Okay, whatever. Try the tuple, right? Yeah. It's right here. I think we're gonna run that. So what is this class? This is a system message, so let's just let it go. Now it's a AI message. We're gonna let it go. Now it's a favorite number. We're gonna let it go. Here it is. We got some keyword arguments, and the point is we're gonna ignore them. We're gonna print them, and then we're gonna ignore them. Now what do we have? What's the class? A system message again. Maybe this is more deserialized. An AI message. Okay. Go. AI message. Favorite number. Initializing interview. Huh. Okay. Let's disable this. Not remove, but disable. Play. Interview. Favorite number. Save to blob. Is it hanging again? Am I getting my other error? Yeah, let me just start it again. Go. Oops, F5. 23. Right. So what are we're loading out. I think this is totally round tripping through my the storage layer now. How would I know that? Let me let it do that. Right. It's passing in this massive dictionary. Which is awesome because there can be state in there in a second. Let it go. Let's maybe disable that one. Let it go. Wow, 23 is great. Okay. Yeah. So, wow, 23 is great. Let's see. It should say wow, 23 is great. Okay. This interview coming out as an empty string is so it's definitely round tripping through the storage layer. It's definitely round tripping through the storage layer. So the issue now is, do I want it? Does it need to serialize here this way also? And I wonder if that's just a little pedantic, like didn't I could check real quick. Base model. So wasn't there like a right this sort of thing? Right? What if I do string, right? And so I say like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Sure. If I run that, what is it gonna do? Is it gonna store that in here? And if it does, I guess it's not clear to me what needs to be. That state is kind of working. Wait, let me think. that state. No. It needs to be this. I think it needs to be the serialization of this. Let's keep going. Which favorite number? 23. Wait. Right. And then we'll kill it. And then what was the URL? Come on, give me where did it start? Oh my god, lots of log messages. There it was. Yep. Was that it? Uh-huh. Raw input. So that's the messages? Yes. So it's stringifying. In fact, what might be interesting would be, why is it doing that? Who's running stringify? Who cares? Maybe that should be, and maybe it should be doing something else. Right, so who's trying to stringify me? Simple default. What is this? Yeah. So what is this object? This object is favorite number. So what is underscore simple default? Oh, what is underscore? Maybe this is a little bug. Actually, who's calling that? Serialized JSON. Yeah, well, who's calling serialized JSON? Why are we dumping JSON? Why are we doing that? Why are we dumping JSON? Serialize an object to JSON formatted string. Why? Serialize run dict. Serialized run operation. Serialized run dict. Why are we doing that? Create a run. Serialized operation. Serialized run dict. Post. Run create. Okay. Post. Persist run single. Okay, the chain is starting. Okay. We started a stream. That starts the chain. That's handling the event. Okay. The chain start. What is this? Post. Okay. Yeah, it's trying to serialized op. Okay. Run create. What? Serialize run dict. Okay, serialize run dict. Serialize run operation. Inputs, outputs. What are our inputs? Okay, so this is a real favorite number. Uh-huh. This is a favorite number. Okay. And the message is empty. But then it's serializing it wrong. Okay. It's not clear to me why, but this serialized run dict seems to go into the tracer. So maybe I gotta get both of them working. Inputs, outputs. Right. We're just serializing the run. Ah. So the inputs. Whew, I'm glad I got my debugger set up. Yeah, exactly. So the inputs. Right. It's got all these favorite. Yeah, the roles are in there. Yep. So it's serializing these inputs wrong. Inputs. Okay. Underscore dumps, underscore JSON. Uh-huh. Okay, so then that runs. So that's in here. So now it's trying to serialize my... So what is OR JSON? Langsmith. Okay. Dot dumps object. Default equals... There's an underscore serialized JSON here, so that's why this is running. Uh-huh. And so this thing is serializing if it's a set or a tuple. So here's an as dict. Oh, here we go, model dump. This should be working, huh? Yeah. Let's break here, because model. The serialization methods is model dump. Yeah, model dump should be working. Okay. Why might it fail? We're looking for model dump to dict. No, model dump. Model dump should be working. Let's let it redo it. Go again. Go. Yep. New conversation. Ah. So what are we serializing? We're serializing a favorite number. Okay. So we're going to step one time. So attribute is going to be model dump. Exclude non equals true and mode. Okay. Oh, I see. So has attribute, object, attribute, returning as is. So that's coming out true. Is it callable? Callable, get attribute. Uh-oh, wait, call, get attribute, object. I think that's going to come out true also. And then what is object? Favorite number. And what is type? Class type. Uh-oh. It's not a, it's an instance. Right. So that's coming out false. Interesting. This type here, where'd that type come from? Oh, sorry, that's the Python type, right? That's class type. So why is this object not an instance of type? The is instance, stop, is instance, object type. It's an instance. Interesting. So if that had worked and not is instance. Oh, wait, that should be working, right? Wait, it's not though. So this is coming out false and then it should be coming out true. Wait a second. So that should be working, right? Go. Yeah. Yeah, model dump. Oh, is it catching an exception? Let's try that. Because this simple default shouldn't work. We don't want that. Yeah. Okay. Method. Ah. So here's the method. Model dump. What's the key to reverse? Oh. Oh, maybe I don't. Okay, maybe I don't take these keyword args. Maybe I don't take these keyword args. Can I just copy that? Where's model dump? Did I implemented model dump right here? Wait, nope, site packages. God, I'm editing more code upstream than my own code now. This is getting kind of insane. Start closing files. Close the README. Close stuff. JSON plus. Not the interviewer. The interview. Here. Yes. Let's do this. I think I know what's going to happen. It's going to throw because of arguments. E. Is E a thing? Nope. You gonna let me go one more time? Yep. So E now is saying, yeah, you got unexpected keyword arguments. Okay, wonderful. Oh my God, is this gonna work then? Was it quietly? Okay. Args. Let's just do that, right? So then let's just print it, right? Right. Interview, model dump. Right. Called args equals args bang r. Yes. Okay. Model dump called. So run. So that will prevent it from throwing. And this will, okay, we're gonna, yes. So we're gonna get it right. Good. Continue. So we're gonna run this method and it should not throw an exception, right? Let's step in. Args is empty, I believe. Keyword args, let's just log it out. Model dump called, args is empty. Keyword args is mode equals JSON. Okay, I don't know. But it's going to return the dictionary, so return up. So now we got a response object. It is a dictionary for sure. And then it stringifies that. Let's just let that go. Okay, and what else are we? We're doing it again. Let me let that go. Yeah, go. Hello. Okay. Let me see if I can get my URL. Come on, scroll up. I think it might be working or something. I think something's going to happen. Either it's going to be a string again or it'll work. I don't know. Okay, this is not good. It should be, this doesn't make sense. Interview object. No messages. It's interesting that it's, wait, is this real? What? Is that the right trace? Hold on. Let's close it out. Uh-huh. Is that the right trace? What is that? Trace colon. Oops. 23. Right. Wow, 23 is a great one. 99. Okay, 99. So, nope. Nope. How do I search in this thing? Copy. Kill it. Oops. Just run it again. All right. There's my link. So this is definitely it. I think it's not working still, but this is kind of okay because, let's see, messages and interview. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's working, I think, or it's progress. Oh my God. Is it going to deserialize that way? We'll see. Oh my God. That's the real thing. And then what's the output? Let's see. There's some messages. And the interview object remains. Oh my God. And by the time the listen runs, now what? Messages. And my interview object. My interview object is coming out correct. Oh my God. God, I want to, this should be written up somewhere. How to serialize, how to basically store arbitrary, classes and through this thing. You gotta, apparently, you gotta make it basically serialize using message pack for store. Yeah, it's gotta be message pack serializable for storage in the LangGraph storage system, memory store. And is my audio on? Oh gosh, people are talking. Yeah. Let me check my audio. Cool. So I think that's what's happened is to summarize, if you want to make a data type, so it all goes to this. If you want to have some state in a LangGraph, if you want to have state in a LangGraph object or in a LangGraph project, and you want your state to have an object that you made, well, you gotta make your object serializable and deserializable. That's totally fair. The thing is, to make it serializable and deserializable, you have to implement, let's see, of the interview type. Let's just jump over to it. You have to implement, yeah, I remember. Let's go find that v2 stuff. You don't have to, yeah, JSON plus, of course it is. I've been in JSON plus all day. Where is JSON plus? Is it closed? Control P. Whoops. Nope. What is it? Stop it. Yeah, here. So this JSON plus. The point is, if you want your object, wait, this is not it. Yeah, I think it is. If you want your object to serialize, it must serialize both using message pack. Yeah, here it is. I don't think you have to, so I could check it. I don't think you have to do Pydantic maybe, unless it calls Pydantic, unless there's some Pydantic stuff happening automatically, but you have to have this model dump. So I could actually try that. That would be interesting, is to not inherit from Pydantic. And also you have to implement a JSON serialization as well. Where was that? So let's not look in the messages base class. Let's close some stuff. System message, let's close some stuff. Whiteboard, let's close my whiteboard for a second. So in the init of the memory, let's close that. Where was that? Pre-gel, let's get out of this. Okay. In the interviewer, no. In the interview, so there's model dump, and also, I don't even know if this class method, no, this class method never runs. Right, because the initializer runs again. The fields, that's fine. What else did I have to implement just now? I felt like I had to implement not the string, not this. Let's actually disable all that, I think. Let's just rerun this and see if nothing crashes. Prepare to click, click. Got it. Okay. Okay, and I'll say 1, 2, 3. And it'll say 1, 2, 3 is big. So let's see some traces here. Yep. This is cool. So just at any point, my state should still have the interview type. Okay, good. So you don't need to stringify it. This is JSON. Let's look at default. This is the interview object. Wonderful. What else? Human message. Wonderful. So then, LangGraph. Okay. So, but I had to get that JSONification working. Oh, so let me see if I don't inherit. If I don't inherit from base model now what happens? Something like that, right? Let's see what happens now. Run. Prepare to click. Click. Okay. Ready? Cool. All right. The graph starts. Initialize. Good. The input object is here. Wonderful. So you don't have to inherit from Pydantic, it looks like. Oh, unless serializing and deserializing is no longer working in the storage engine, because that's the whole point. There's two different mechanisms. I remember, and it was just the stringification. Wait a second. The stringification, it was definitely running the string method on, it was definitely running the string. Let's see. I feel like I did have to implement this string because that's why it's oh no. Oh, I think it runs the string method on your, no, I think that's right. It returns the string method on your get model output. And then that get model, that's what it was. Model dump has to take keyword arguments. Hmm. That's what it is. This must take keyword arguments. This must take, yeah, basically. Let's do, where is it? Let's just break it and run. That's the point. To get both of them working, you have to have model dump, and your model dump has to take keyword arguments. I think that's basically it. And the reason is it silently triggers a little exception, and then that exception makes it try to stringify. That's what's happening. Oh God, that's what's happening. Oh, when LangChain tries to stringify this to dump to the, or it's trying to serialize it really to um to make an in, yeah, for this input here, it calls, okay, I figured it out. Whew. When LangChain, okay, so firstly with model dump, I think this basically round trips through the uh I think this basically round trips through the storage system. Let's see, what are the args? Yeah, let's break it here and not there. Right, so the args are empty, and then the keyword args is, yeah, exclude none. So who's running that? Who's calling into that? Model dump, serialized JSON, Serday. This is LangChain stuff. Oh, LangSmith, whoa. LangSmith, this is LangSmith stuff. Okay, persist run. Single, Is this still LangSmith? No, this is LangChain. So LangChain is doing a post, whatever that means. Post presumably meaning after. Yeah, and then okay, and then LangSmith is creating this run. It's trying to serialize it as a dict. To do that, yes, this is all LangSmith. Whew. So LangSmith may have cost me this, although I kind of don't mind. Okay, so then the inputs are serialized. Here they are, the messages in the interview. And then, but how do you serialize the inputs? You do this dumps JSON. Dumps JSON is just gonna, I don't even know what that's gonna do, but it's gonna run this serialized JSON on the object, and then it's gonna it's gonna go through model dump as a first choice and then others, and then it's gonna catch any exception. Oh man, that's bad. And then it's a debug log. Whew. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's, I don't know. So then by God, so it just catches any possible exception, and then from any possible exception, it's just quietly squelching it. Whew, that's what went wrong. So this log, so I could have been running this, if I had run this in debug logging, I would have seen this a little sooner, I think. It failed to serialize, but wow, and then it just does pass. So maybe it'll loop through again, maybe for attribute. No, it just, no. Maybe that's why it got dropped, silently dropped. It wasn't serializing. So then if we just let it proceed, we're running again. What is this? Interview. So now this is running with, so now it's being called with no arguments. And why is that? The main thread is paused. Adjust thread count. Geez, wait, what? Oh, what else is paused? Wait, where are we? Let's just go. So that's the answer. Whew. Wait, I'm going to stop it. I'm checking that in. Yes. Or should it even take keyword arguments? Yeah, I'm gonna Langsmith. Uh, yeah. Okay. Model dump. Fine. So let's just turn this off. Let's say no arguments. Let's just take keyword arguments. So let's take keyword arguments here. So that's finally round trip through everything. God, let me just like run it here. So this link here should work. Let's just turn this off, huh? What is that? Special field. Where did that? Yeah, in my base class. Let's just stop logging. Let me turn some stuff off here just to tidy it up. So let's run it again. So here's a link of my stuff. So there should be some already, right? Yeah, there should be some. Yes. So the line graph starts. Yes, the interview object is in there. And I don't need now I realize it's not necessary to pass all this stuff in. This is just for like, I think this is basically just for representing it in here, but it's totally working. So my interview object is clear. My messages object is going to be an empty, yes. And then it's going to like populate interview messages, output, interview messages, yes. Think's going to stick a message on the end. Yes, it's going to add a system message. Yes. It's going to add a system message. Yes, it does. There's output. And then think outputs more messages, and also it maintains the state. Yes, the interview object. Yes. Oh my God. All day. Oh my God. All day to get this working. Okay. So perfect. Everything's working. Let's check some stuff in. Jeez, this was hard. Okay. What's changed? Okay, so I don't think I need Pydantic. Let's get Pydantic out of there. What was that? In my base class? Let's get out of there. Pydantic. Let's not do Pydantic. Or let's actually just, get it out of it. No, I'm not. I'm going to do that. I'm going to keep it just because I'm paranoid now. Okay, so whatever. So the interview, yep. Like this was it. And this was it. It was just accepting the keyword arguments. Okay. Favorite number. Fields. Right, these fields have been modified, so that's fine. I can tidy all that up. And then what else? No more string. Yep. And then what would the interviewer class? Oh. So remove old code. So that's one line of code changed. So it's all in the space class. Woo! Working, serialization, deserialization. Across, I'm pretty sure it's the LangGraph storage and the Langsmith tracing. I'm pretty sure that's and all it took was like zero information, I think, in the web, But what all it takes is you want to allow keyword arguments to be passed back into init because it's going to automatically deserialize you that way. And keyword arguments to model dump because they're going to be passed in. And if you don't accept them, there's just going to be a quiet dropping of the data, basically, for stringifying that to send out to Langsmith. Whew. Wow. Okay. So that's what's happening. So that's totally working. So now, finally, I can see all this, coming in. Let's like run another one real quick again. Was that Python? Yeah, let's run one. Because I wanted to see, yeah, just number one, please, right? Okay, end it. So what's going on? New conversation, yes. So we're already dumping out and we're dumping. Look at this. Yes. Sometimes arguments are passed and sometimes not, depending on, I think, whether it's serializing for the LangGraph state system, LangGraph, what's it called? Storage system, or whether it's serializing for the Langsmith. So then we saved a blob. So yeah, we saved a blob. See, this is serializing. And then potentially, now there may be some bugs. Like at some point, it's going to need to take these keyword args back, right? At some point, there's going to be not model dump, but it's the init. Are we still logging that init stuff? If not, yes, initializing interview. Where is that? Initializing interview, yeah. With no keyword. So it's initialized it once. Literally. Stop. How do I drop out my... There we go. No more history. Yep, no more history. So I'm going to run it again. And we're looking for initializing. It literally only runs one time ever so far. But maybe it'll run after I do this. Half of 100, please. Whoops. 50. Wonderful. Let's go look for initializing. Yes. 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 There's 3 now. Is it 1, 2, 3? So if I scroll down. So after I said half of 100, where did I say half of 100? Oh my God, update. Where did I say half of 100? Save blob. There's the collection. There's the AI message. Okay, my prompt's got to be somewhere in here. Messages, your conversational robot or whatever. Where did I say half? Yes, half 100. Half of 100. 100. Next, 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 next. I see it's storing it everywhere. Where did I type it in? Interrupt results. Yes, here I typed it in. And then here. Yes, here. So when I type half of 100, and it's going to continue the conversation, it's reinitializing with all of the... So then it's reinitializing and it's passing in that massive dictionary. So all I need to do is populate that dictionary when it deserializes and then repopulate it when it doesn't. And then all these fields and stuff technically don't need to be documented, part of the dictionary, but it'll work. Okay. Whew. So it's passed in here. Wow. Okay. I'm done for a second. Let me take a break, and then I think I'm going to keep going just a little bit on actually, finally, it took days, this thing's serializing and working correctly. So now, So now the next step is extracting more data out, getting back into that tool call. So let me pause for a second and then get back into that.